Okay, we should be live. Now let me go to my Twitter. No, my Twitch, and then my Twitter. Twitch.tv first. Okay. And then I make a tweet. It'll be Saturday stream day. More Ace Attorney 2 with That's Not. Wait, with who? What?
With whom?
With whom? Dude, what the fuck? Dude,
Who's
Dude,
there?
Dude,
It's that one fucking sound effect of like the... I can't remember what else it was in. I saw it in a bunch of videos, but one of them was like a guy throws a piece of bread to a bear, and he turns around and there's another one waving at him wanting a piece of bread. But like the noise effect, the fucking sound effect that plays is like, huh? It sounds like a very confused Chinese old man.
You sound like a very confused Chinese old man.
Thank you. I've been waiting for someone to say that.
I've always wanted.
For my 12th birthday, I asked Santa Claus for a wise old man beard.
And a Fu Manchu mustache.
Yeah. And I wanted all of the copies of Karate Kid on VHS, and I wanted a VHS player so I could watch them.
I even watched the remake with Jaden Smith.
I even watched the D-make, Karate Baby.
I even watched the... Never mind. Yeah, we're done.
Chat, would you go see Karate Baby?
I hope everyone's answer to that is no. I hope that's a resounding no for everybody.
What?
You know what? I'm gonna turn myself up, though, because
I'm gonna turn myself up. I'm gonna turn you down.
yeah, I'm gonna turn you down. Turn myself up. No, because like last time I looked at the VOD and I was pretty quiet. So no. I had to, like,
Maybe you were just shy.
Dude, I'm never shy. I'm outgoing. I'm cool. Oh, goodness gracious. Ugh, that was a big old loogie. Ugh. I'm just fucking around, chat. I'm just fucking around. What's going on here? Maybe I can alert people to the presence.
Where is everybody?
Dude, where is everyone? Where's everyone going? Bingo?
I'm just finishing my food as quickly as I can.
Your ramen noodle, your Rayman noodles?
Yeah.
Dude, honestly,
I love Rayman.
I miss Rayman. They need to make like a new Rayman. That'd be fine.
Yeah, they do. Make another one like Legends. That was good.
No.
You're right.
need
Make
to
another
make-
Rayman Raving Rabbids.
Yeah, true. Truth nuke.
Truth nuke. Truth nuke.
Does
Whoop.
not true.
Whoop.
Does not true. Huh.
Huh.
Well. Who just tuned into stream?
Well. Back for more. That's what I would say if anyone showed up.
Now think about this one though. 2 viewers, 2 of us. Second game.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing about that. It's
Okay,
everything's
okay.
aligning. The stars are aligning.
And it is Tuesday, to be fair.
Yeah, it's actually Sonic Tuesday.
Tails Tuesday. Sonic gets Sonic Sunday.
Then what does Knuckles get?
Fucked.
Fucking things suck. Very auspicious.
Finally. Hi, Lucy.
I'm glad you came in right after the Knuckles gets fucked bit. That was a good bit for you to tune into.
What was it?
Yeah. It's better than what we were saying before.
Truth nuke.
Nah, it's more like a truth grenade. Like, it's not that true. Like, it's only a little true.
It's what is being true of Spectrum now.
Yeah, there's like truth. Never mind.
Go on.
There's truth grenades, and then there's truth mortars, right? Then there's truth Moabs. Then there's truth nukes, okay? Then there's truth supernovas, but you're not ready for that one. And there's truth quasars, when you're really not ready for that.
And then there's Johnny Quasar, the strongest of them all.
Streams honest. You're so true. Oh, you're so true.
I feel the only way someone could tolerate watching us is being on the Spectrum too.
That's not very nice, even if it's true.
It's true, but he shouldn't say it.
What is that from?
Simpson.
Is it The Simpsons?
Yeah. Wait, where is it?
Give us the exact timestamp, as usual.
I feel like you should.
Well,
Sounding
you
like
know,
I'm-
one is better than none, so
Yeah.
you tuning in is appreciated, even just for viewing the eyes on the screen, even.
Yeah. And hearing our our dulcet tones and beautiful jokes.
I wouldn't say that's beautiful, but...
Our jokes are beautiful, glamorous, gorgeous, breathtaking, other such adjectives.
I'm not gonna go for it. Anyway.
Oh, what, you're gonna go, you're breathtaking, because that would be really funny, wouldn't it?
Give us the refresher for last week.
Okay, so, last week, we were at the Samurai show. Find out who's gonna be Samurai of the Year, with Will Powers. All of a sudden, there was a murder. We were there. Then, Maya got kidnapped. The kidnapper
that's
called
right.
us on a transceiver and said, if we want to get Maya back, we need to get this person not guilty because he's been framed. And so basically, Maya's
one
been
day,
kidnapped the whole
right?
time. In one day. Yeah, exactly. He said we have to get him out in this one day. And so basically, went around talking to a few people. What else did we do? What else was important? So we were in court. We had Wendy Oldbag in court again.
I think that's pretty much caught up, right?
Pretty much it. Let me just double check.
Like, nothing crazy has happened. It's still been mostly set up. It seems like this is the longer one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Cool. Audio's cool. Everyone can hear everything.
Wait. Let me see if I can hear myself on the stream. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello, you.
Hello. Dude, I can't believe Adrian. No way. Not cool. I collected Adrian Andrews.
She is your manager. Would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
Oh yeah. So basically, we're suspicious of Matt Hongard's manager, Adrian Andrews, the lady that looked like Zero Suit Samus. And what else? Because we just came out to the first half of the courtroom.
Didn't she have some kind of affair with
Yes,
Mr.
Adrian
Kamen
Andrews
Rider?
was. Yes,
Okay.
there was some, tabloid news about what was it? Adrian Andrews sleeping with the guy that was murdered in this case. Something like that.
The
Yeah.
pink samurai. No, the fucking nickel samurai. That's what it is.
This guy's the Nickel Samurai. The guy that
Oh.
got murdered was the Jammin Ninja.
True, you're right. How could I forget about the Jammin Ninja, iconic character?
The Jammin Ninja. Exactly. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama.
Huh. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it was really her?
Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida.
Why? I thought she was bud with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
What, she's non-binary?
What?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, Matt, haven't you forgotten we got rid of DEI? We can't make jokes like that anymore.
Oh, we can't make jokes like that anymore because of woke.
Yeah. No, because we've got rid of woke, remember?
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, thank God.
So now, like, we have to only, like, crash planes out of the sky and shit.
It's like the fucking intro to the start of Austin Powers 1 where it's like, Austin, the Cold War is over, and he's like, yeah, we got rid of those filthy capitalists, yeah, baby.
He's like, no, we
no,
won.
Austin, we won. Oh, yeah, groovy, capitalism, smashing, baby. Their own agenda, what are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Did?
I hate... It's just stupid.
It's this cool catchphrase.
That's a very cool catchphrase, you're right, no, it's very cool.
Phoenix, you think a motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide, though, right?
I forgot about 2. Impax was her master.
Yes,
She killed herself.
She was the old manager of Juan Corrida. And after she killed herself, Adrian Andrews attempted to kill herself as well.
That's right, because she's secretly like BPD or something.
So yeah, like how did they put it?
They
I
said
think
she's
they're
like
kind of
extremely reliant on people.
Yes, that's what it is. I think yeah, they were just trying to like say one metal term without actually saying it.
Interesting. There's a lot of like information to like absorb in this case so far, compared to like the other cases.
It's good. It goes deeper.
Dude, there's a conspiracy going on here. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person who thought to have hit it
is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder.
And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me.
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship? But it stated Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts.
It was Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship.
That's true. You know what? He knows something we don't.
Don't let your guard down yet. I know you want to smooch him. Phoenix.
he's got like a picture of Edgeworth like pulled out of his fucking pocket. What? Huh? It's like drool.
It's slobbering all over it. Give me that.
Where'd you even get that? It's like he didn't even pose for the photo. He just like took it of him. It's like a candid photo.
This is him sleeping from an impossible angle. How did you do this? This looks like you're in the inside of a vent, Phoenix.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Well, you got me there.
Oh, that's right. And fucking Karma got shot. I forgot about that.
Sorry. Whoops. Yeah. Whoopsie. Von Karma got a fucking shot down by what was it? Yeah. An unknown gunman shot Von Karma down in the streets of LA like a dog.
You know what? That's the most realistic part of this game. That would happen in LA.
I mean, she's in stable condition. She's just got like a bullet in her shoulder.
Guys,
she's gonna be alright.
wish me luck. I'm going to LA soon. I'm gonna die.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court.
Subpoenated.
Subpoenaed.
There's no T. There's no T, bro. It's subpoenaed, you moron. Pushes up
There's
my
no
awesome
T?
anime
What?
glasses.
What?
Where's my
No
tea?
tea? No tea, no biscuits, no beverages?
How can I do a court case without my tea?
Your Honor, I simply cannot prosecute without my many beverages.
And he leaves, and there's no fucking prosecution. Like, well,
Well, now
you're
I'm
free to
thirsty.
go.
Court convene. Subpoenaed. Subpoenaed.
I think it's just subpoenaed.
Well,
Whatever.
you play Edgeworth then.
Jackass.
Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room.
Oh, that's right.
What is your occupation?
I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard.
That's me. I see. No,
That's true. Your name is Matt.
I
Your
am.
name is
That's
Matthew.
me.
Last name Patrick.
Yeah. Well, that's just a theory.
Stupid. 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 What's he even doing these days?
Doesn't he have a kid now or something?
Does he? Little Matt Jr.?
Let me Google MattPat.com.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's a real site.
Of course, that's where you find everything about MattPat you need to know.
Yeah, you go visit your ass. Go visit him and say hi.
Doesn't say what he's up to now.
Probably just like having a normal life.
Good for him.
Doesn't the AVGN have a daughter?
I believe that.
That's crazy. Like, what are what are these kids gonna do? They're just gonna have normal lives? Or are they gonna continue the fucking family curse?
The angry video game kid.
That's the family curse. Like, they've been cursed by an ancient pharaoh. They have to do video game reviews until they die. There has been a curse upon your bloodline, Mr. Rolf.
The only way to break the curse is have a diarrhea dump in your ear.
Good bit.
I'd rather eat.
We're done. We're done.
We've been done since we clicked fucking go live.
We're getting there. We're charging up our energy, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you say. Just don't claim you're not unfunny. Fuck you. The way we're hostile, it's like we're doing an art stream instead of Ash Attorney. Every time we do a fucking art stream, we're like, our demons come out.
We just keep doing the bit where we like pretend to piss each other off.
Yeah! It's the funniest bit we have.
I don't know why it's so funny.
Because chat, like, probably is like... I mean, I don't know if chat even gives a fuck.
It's not.
No, they're documenting each and everything we're saying to each other. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about our relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
Oh, no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land.
The judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
I love that bit. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it is a fry and bait matter. Was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that. Except
I am.
Phoenix over there.
I am.
Yes. Yeah, except him.
She did
The
it.
one waving up in there.
He's like frantically looking at the jury. She did it. Believe me, she did it. I swear to God. Freaking out in court.
Well, I guess it's hard to read what the defense's thoughts are on this matter.
It's one person's word against the other. I mean, I just don't know who to believe.
Ugh, God.
Could you imagine if a judge said that?
Well, it is your word against his, so. Can we flip a coin? Has anyone got a coin?
World's most
Has anyone got a coin?
indecisive judge. You're like,
Yeah,
you're
it's
like,
this
dude,
one.
you don't decide if they're guilty. The jury decides that out of my court.
No, I've played Ace Attorney. I know what it goes.
The jury's just here to watch. They're not really even.
Yeah, no. And then sometimes a spirit medium comes along and has big breasts.
You know, I got a check for like $25 for the jury duty I did, so that's kind of cool.
Hey.
Guess what that money's gonna go to?
Ace Attorney 3, baby. That's right. That's right. That's.
No, I already paid for that. I'm gonna buy a big burger.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, it's a burger.
I know something more delicious than you even. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Please stop going into detail. This is a courtroom.
Please go to vent if you're going to do this. Very well, then, witness. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
Oh, I'm gonna interrogate myself. I love when this happens. How many like people on trial have I played like throughout this series? Like, I'm starting to forget because I feel like it's mostly been you. I mean, usually play like the other side characters.
I mean, it's funny when we get to have a back and forth.
True.
Let me think. So you would have been. Oh, I was April May. I was Blue and White.
Sure.
I was Adrian Andrews. You played the kid. You played the kid.
Oh, that's
in the
right.
original
I was the
Samurai
kid, and I was just doing Trunks.
Did Penny Nichols appear on the stand? I don't think she did.
No.
You play lots of hearts whenever she comes on stand.
That's true. Yeah, that's the best character.
You really like. She's a good character.
I really like Lotta. She's probably like my favorite side character.
Yeah, because she comes back and she's not always antagonistic. She can be a bit annoying sometimes, but at the end of the day, she's cool.
She's selling your fucking pictures.
You played the lunch lady in Rise from the Ashes.
The lunch lady?
Yeah, you remember she had an English voice you gave her.
Oh yeah, Angel.
Star.
Angel.
Yeah.
Fucking something.
And you also played Jake Marshall.
That's true, and Jake Marshall. Everybody hated him, but I had fun playing him because he was just a cool voice.
Yeah, he's a cowboy. Okay, yeah. So we do switch up.
Quite a few. This water's fucking good. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. Fuck Jake Markle. Yeah. Everyone. Never mind. No one's even in chat.
Don't worry.
I'm just giving up.
He's canonically in prison now.
Is he?
Yeah, he assaulted a guy. Remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot the outcomes of that case because it sucked. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of what?
Wow, this
oh
murder
good heavens!
really
I just saw a murder. Oh fuck! Let me get some. Oh fuck! Let me get some orange juice real quick.
Wait, no, that's the thing. It was tomato juice. So she saw like all the fucking blood coming out this guy and went, I'm thirsty.
Gosh, that's pretty good.
Sees a dead body. Why am I thinking of Bloody Marys right now? You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that's when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
This would not hold up in court. This is bullshit.
This is holding up in court. I see.
You would be the same. You would have a glass of tomato juice after seeing a dead body?
I mean,
It's kind
what
of
if you were
cool.
really parched? What if you were like really parched?
If you're like extremely thirsty. I
What
mean,
what if,
I
what if the
guess
idea? Yeah, yeah, yeah,
if
yeah, like
if
well,
if
zesty
I was
beverage.
extremely thirsty, if I was like extremely thirsty, like I just walked to the desert and I saw like a dead guy, but he had like a nice cold glass of tomato juice, I'd be like, oh shit, give me that shit before I like freak out.
He's laying in a pool of fresh, refreshing, cold tomato juice.
I'm a known tomato juice enjoyer and blood pervert. That's very based. Tomato juice. Now, people always compare blood to like wine, but like, what's your thoughts on that? Since you're the expert here. Like, do you think there's another like analogous drink that's like closer to blood than like wine? Give me your thoughts.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine a witness. Phoenix, she is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yeah, I know.
You know, to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt their pacing.
Disrupt her pacemaker. Ah! Ah!
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have
And
to
metal
attack what she
detectors.
expects. And high blood pressure. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, I'm prepared
It's
to
a bit
get
of a
like at least 3 penny that's the stream. So like I'm like mentally preparing myself beforehand. Hold it. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time? He was taking a nap.
He's so sleepy.
He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you...
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Onguard's knife from his room?
No.
Well, if she says so.
Oh. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
That was so stupid. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, one has to make an appearance with the other heroes. So, the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Well, they did say to be very aggressive. So that seems like the right thing to press further, so... Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal, highlighted in red, in mind when you started to get close to him, correct?
Phoenix, how did you do that?
How did you speak in red? Oh, I read Umineko. Oh, that'll do.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, fair enough.
So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess.
May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got into his room? I guess.
Well, can't do anything here, I guess. I feel like that impression was a little too good, like, than it should have been.
Okay, Linkara.
The spirit of Linkara, like, possessed
Used
me
you as a
for
vessel.
second. Yeah, I was like, whoa, like, my eyes went, like, white. That wasn't me, guys.
And your opinion on Power Rangers really changed for a moment.
True, I was like, it'll come out when it comes out. Now stop blathering me about it. What do they call it? Like, it's like history of, like, Red Ranger. What is it called, his videos? Fucking
I
I
can't
don't know.
remember.
Power Rangers Part 5 will come out when it comes out. Now let me alone.
You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock.
Except for me, because I've seen one before.
Yes, it's nothing to me.
Yeah, and it
Watch.
was your dad.
He just kills someone. He's like, look, I'm not in shock.
Doesn't matter to me.
I don't care. You can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Whoa! Miles, you're really throwing off the gaydar.
Miles, what happened to you on that trip?
Wait, hold on, let me check my binoculars.
Binoculars. What do the lesbians have?
A great time.
Okay, that was a good one. Fuck. Ooh. Chat, only the best jokes on stream. That's the best one you're gonna get all night. Just like tune out now.
I'm happy with that.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then what did you do next, witness?
I drank a cool, fucking refreshing glass of Clamato.
That's fucking awesome.
Juice? Yes, and gin. There was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one last time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal.
She doesn't know why.
That one thing that I don't know why. Oh, I guess it doesn't
Well,
matter
right.
how hard she tries.
Well, right, it doesn't matter how hard you try.
Keep that in mind. I designed this court.
Fucking thing sucks.
Well, in the end, this whole trial didn't even matter.
That's gonna be the ending. I swear to God, it's gonna end in nothing. That's gonna be the real ending. Well, obviously we gotta press further because she slipped something out. But I compulsively saved like a jackass.
I'm not saying that.
Ugh. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime.
Oh no! Not again.
Fucking thing sucks.
Chat, I'm sorry, I'm in a bit of a goofy mood.
What are you drinking tonight, Matt?
I've gone back to mixing my own drinks.
What did you mix?
I've got the Dr. Petrov, which is vodka and Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Petrov? Dude, that shit would go Dude, I would drink. You know, I'm a Dr. Pepper fiend.
Yeah, you'd probably like this.
I would drink it too much and then I'd like puke and die. And I'd be like on the floor like, ugh. We can tell. What do you mean by that?
Was that to me or Panny? Was that to me and my goofy juice, or Panny's lack of tolerance towards goofy juice?
Oh, I thought they were talking about the fact that I was a Dr. Pepper fiend. They could be anything.
I guess we'll find out.
We can always tell you Dr. Peppers apart. You look different than the others. We don't serve your kind around here. What, because I'm black? No, because you're like Dr. Pepper.
It was me. Yeah, no, I've gone back to mixing my own drinks. Chat can usually tell.
And the fact that he's mixing them himself.
Makes me funny, okay?
Drinking makes me funny. Whenever I don't drink, I'm a straight edge. I don't laugh at anything. I've never told a funny joke in my life without some kind of alcohol in my system. And also, I get high when I draw to give me creativity. It's like the world's like
Who is-
least interesting man. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. She's got bell bottoms.
Yeah. Flower vase? You talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
What? Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
Every single one of Edgeworth's witnesses has done this.
What? This is a first.
No one's ever withheld information from me.
You do that to me?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Well, that doesn't explain the thing in the never mind. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
Fuck you. I mean, I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I am the one who knocks the flower vase over. You look at a flower vase, you think that of me? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to...
Keep on the offensive and not let up.
The only way you're gonna catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake.
Okay, you've pressed everything. That means you need some evidence. So what did she reveal last?
She said that... Okay, she knocked the flower vase over where it fell to the guitar case. Guitar case.
There it is.
There's some water on the top of the lid. Well, okay, hang on. What okay.
We have a photo of the crime scene somewhere.
Yeah, I remember the guitar case was empty. Like, no, not empty, but like it was open. But
It'll be further along then.
yeah, here it is. See, the guitar case is open, but see, the thing is, it says that there was water on the lid.
Yes.
So that's interesting.
Very, very well done.
So it would just be the guitar case or the picture?
I
guess the case,
I
right?
think... Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I think either of them would have worked anyway.
You testified that you knocked a flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Ooh.
That's very true, Snook. True, Snook. True, Snook.
Can we get a true in here? Someone reel in the picture of Morgan Freeman.
The jury leaves the room for 20 minutes, comes back with a piece of paper that's got a picture of Morgan Freeman drawn on it saying true.
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 True. Now this is very true.
The verdict is true.
Is this true or not true?
True.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
It's empty. Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
What's wrong with that, huh? What's wrong with that, huh? Huh? He's like pushing it back.
What's wrong? Huh? You got a problem?
Got a problem, little man?
Dude, I'm taller than you.
Not when I'm on the stand, I'm not.
Look at me, I'm up here and you're down there.
I'm 12 feet tall.
Your Honor, I can come back there and see. I'd like you to come back here, yeah.
I would love if like one day the judge finally gets down from his like high like pedestal and he's like 4 feet tall.
It's just like a lot of shoeboxes like stacked up back there.
He's like a little gnome. That would be so cool.
He's a jolly little man.
They'll reveal that in the final game in like Ace Attorney 7.
He just runs away with his bare feet like.
He's like mini me.
Yeah, and then that's the new Ace Attorney game. The judge reveals he's got a mini-me, and he sits on the side of the bench.
That'd be fucking awesome. I would play that version.
What do you think, mini-me?
Guilty.
Good. The mini version didn't even say that. That's just the judge speaking of his voice. And like he's like shaking his head and like crossing his arms. He's like, look, he agrees.
Phoenix is like, dude, I saw your mouth move.
Oh, you did.
Look, I'm drinking water.
Eee!
This bit fucking sucks.
This bit's awesome. If the guitar base was open when the vase fell, the glass shards would be inside, not outside of the case. Ah,
I wonder if Rexon still thinks of us.
what do you mean by that? I talked to him today.
Yeah, me too.
You act like he moved away.
Let's just do like an X bit.
Oh, yeah. We haven't talked to Rexon in years.
You know what? I've been drinking a lot. I think I'm gonna call him.
Rexon, buddy.
Hey, I was playing Ace Attorney and I was just thinking of you, man. Yeah, no,
Why isn't your fat ass on stream? Like, start antagonizing him.
Why isn't your beautiful face here on stream? What is your point, right? That case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? Huh? Huh?
No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. True! She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
Fucking liar.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found in the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be. However, the guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? I mean, no one's ever snuck anything in with a guitar case before.
Yeah,
No one's ever used a guitar case to smuggle any items before.
yeah, or violins. It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Make her testify! The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you.
You who kicked my ass in court 4 times in a row.
People like you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Yeah, good lie.
Okay. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
No need no such thing. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man.
Anyway.
Oh, you got me there.
He just keeps doing it when he tries to chime in like, well, obviously, blah, blah, blah. He's like, okay, well, anyway,
Anyways.
Stop it! Stop doing that!
I'm right here. You can hear me. You can look at me. I'm a human
I'm
being
trying
with
to
feelings.
talk to you, right? This
Anyway.
is why we broke up, because you don't listen to me.
What? Sorry, Your Honor, is someone speaking?
Dude, what? Dude, huh?
He's like picking his ears, like, what? Huh?
His Rice is a complete asshole.
What? He's like prodding Mia. Mia, what's going on?
Were you saying something, man? I'm so tired.
Have you been drinking?
No. Faces up like beet red. Do you think there's been any lawyer who's like done a case drunk?
That's a stupid question.
You know what? I guess it had to have happened once, right? But here's the thing: do you think they won? Like, what if they won?
That's an interesting question. It depends how drunk the judge was as well.
Completely sober.
That's not funny.
That would make it funnier.
It's funny the joke's like, yeah.
Is it right?
He's like a really sleepy drunk. He's like,
yeah, I guess that's right.
Yeah. Bailiff, I need more gin. Can you do that? Can you get me that? Your Honor, you're scaring me. Shh. No. Don't be scared.
You wanna fuck you?
I just need more gin.
During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you were the one who opened the guitar case?
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should enter or not.
Sounds like the dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me.
So, wait. Hold on. So she says she opened the guitar case.
Yeah, but she's saying there was she doesn't know why, and there was nothing in there.
What else was there about the guitar case?
There was
no, on the thing.
Oh, and the evidence. There's some water. Oh, it has her fucking fingerprints. Yeah, but she's saying that she opened it.
So she opened it with her hands, which means opening something with her hands leaves some kind of
fingerprint. But whoever walked in had the gloves on, right?
But that would mean she would have to wear gloves. If she opened it with her hands, then it would have her fingerprints on it.
Then how the fuck? Okay, hang on. The case was empty. I'm gonna try and press everything because I don't know. I'm maybe I need more info. You don't need to press it?
No, you just you show the guitar because that's the reason. I was just giving you the answer there.
Oh. And like on this line?
Yeah, most of them work.
Okay. Guitar case. What the fuck?
Because she was like, I opened it. Okay, then your fingerprint should be here.
Oh, I'm stupid. I confused their names. That's why I was not. I thought her name was Karina for a second.
Oh my god. I was like, you're like, maybe I should
couldn't piece
press. And I'm
the.
like, what?
I couldn't piece the pieces together because I confused their fucking names. I was like, yeah, I don't see the issue. She's not Karina. Silly me. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's wait, guys. Herlock Sholmes reference?
Sherlock Holmes is real.
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
What is it, Miss Andrews? Sorry, Miss Corridor.
I keep forgetting. I'm forgetful. I'm old. You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems that the witness is wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
That's strange. That's strange. That's strange. Because guess
Why
who
is
else
that
was wearing
strange?
gloves? The fucking samurai. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yeah, you got your fucking fingerprints.
Yeah.
I got there accidentally.
You got it immediately.
I've got your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ugh.
Oh.
Your glasses break and you just pulled out new ones? That's awesome.
Yeah. I was thinking how funny it would be for like Phoenix's evidence to be like, we saw the flashback of you picking up the tomato juice and you weren't wearing gloves in that flashback.
I said, what? What are you talking about? Phoenix, you okay?
You're... Hold on, I need to save.
Hang on, wait, let me quick save, Your Honor. What the fuck? He's doing it again. He's like tapping at like an imaginary screen.
Wait, hold on, let me check the strategy guide. And he pulls up like the actual strategy guide with all their faces on it. What is that, right?
What is that?
What?
It's a strategy guide. You never heard of it? For
Why am
court?
I there?
You guys don't quick save IRL? I do. I do just before stream. Like every time I fuck up in stream, I like reload the save so like I like do better.
Yeah, there's probably been at least like 15 quick saves where Pani has killed me in real life and then quick loaded.
That's true, yeah. Well, honestly, I will say I do compulsively save like as an aside just from playing a lot of RPGs and being an artist. I always save. I go like save. I'm a save scum fiend, so you can judge me as you will with that.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
Huh? What do you mean?
I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here.
Didn't they literally have a core strategy guide moment in Rise from the Ashes with the evidence law? Oh yeah! I forgot about that. Fuck it.
Wait, hold on, I just
Remember,
realized
evidence law.
that's also the plot of the Simpsons game.
The Simpsons game? What happens in
Yeah,
the game?
the plot is the strategy guide for the Simpsons game lands in Springfield and Bart finds it.
What?
Like like he literally gets it the same way Light Yagami gets a Death Note.
And what does he use it for?
He can turn into Bartman. The Simpsons game is good.
I think I played a little bit of Hit and Run. Are you talking about Hit and Run? Or are you talking about like the other
No,
game?
there is a game that's literally just called The Simpsons game. It was on PS2, PS3, Xbox
Oh,
360,
the
Wii,
movie?
DS. No, it's just called The Simpsons game.
The
It came out
Simpsons game.
around the same time as the movie.
Let me look. I feel like that's the movie game. Are you sure that's just
No,
the
it's just called The Simpsons
this?
game, and I remember distinctly because they directly reference Half-Life in it. And I remember when I saw that in it as a kid, I was like, "Oh my fucking god!"
Oh, it is called the Simpsons game.
Yeah,
What the fuck? I thought it was an
yeah.
adaptation of the movie.
No. It's its own thing. The final
What's
boss is Matt Groening. You go to heaven and fight Matt Groening, and then God.
I can tell you something right now. Mike Groening's not going to heaven.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, you play DDR against God, and it's Rocky like a hurricane.
It sounds like an amazing game. There was like that weird era in like PS3 where like just like every show got a game. Like there was like a Family Guy game too. I remember there was like South Park games.
And I missed that era. I want more tie-in games.
What what would you give a tie-in game to?
Um, Succession.
Great.
I
But it's just an
don't know.
empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, no, that's not right either.
Felix, you're stupid. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So this witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirecting tactic at work.
The one that usually works and reveals the truth, and you get your ass kicked.
Shut up,
That's
shut up,
right,
shut
just
up,
like
shut up, shut up, shut up. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided...
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing?
It was a bright yellow guitar designed to look white on the cameras.
No, the guitar was black and blue.
It was... Never mind.
You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar... I didn't even...
You synced up with the game too well.
Oh my god, part of my, like, fucking conscience is trapped in the game. We need to free it by completing it.
I mean, yeah, there's a character that's named after you in the game, so, I mean, you're in here.
It's right, Truth Nuke, I'm here. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet.
And he's like, he goes flat.
He goes,
Someone, get him
Stop
down,
doing
get him
that.
down, he's flying everywhere, get him down.
grab him, someone, Your Honor, grab him. I can't reach him, he's too high. Bailiff, get him. He's scaring me.
What was in the case? killer.
Yeah, he was hiding in there.
It was me. Not the camera. Wait, okay, let's look at the crime scene. No, I don't know.
So this photo, whatever had been in there, had been removed at this point.
Yeah, it's already gone. Okay, I was wondering if there was like some kind of clue. That was ripped from my costume.
So at some point between the murder and that photo, something was removed from there and the room.
Right. Strangled to scarf and stuff. You reckon it was the suicide note? I mean, that's kind of a stretch. Like, there's no basis for that, but that was her whole goal, right? To get the note. But
That's what we think it is.
what else could have been in there? Because he wants evidence. Like, it's something we have, right?
Yeah.
Case empty. Article. Wait, where did we get this article from?
Like
We get that from Lotta?
Edgeworth, maybe? I can't remember.
This was stolen. Who? Do we know who stole her camera? Lotta.
Yeah, it was Wendy Oldbike.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that. Okay. I don't know. I'm stumped on this one.
No, we had the photo she took.
Wait. Which photo? Not this one. No, yeah, not that.
No, the one you glazed over.
The one I glazed? Oh, that's right. Are they holding anything? Maybe. Oh, fuck. It was the costume.
And there we have it.
I just realized, I was like, wait, the costume was inside the guitar case, because that's why the fingerprints were there. Ah, so I'm guessing
You went
the photo
over
was
every
evidence.
piece of evidence except that
Again?
one. You hovered over it and went, wait, it's the suicide note, I know it! I'm like, no!
Penny does it again. Penny does it again.
I was waiting for Lucy to chime in.
Chat, you get to whip me for every time I do this.
Oh, that's Francisca's job.
True, and she's dying in the hospital. She's like, she's like,
She's
wheezing
hooked
in
up
the
to an
hospital.
IV. Her chest is rapidly rising and falling. She's going.
Poor Karma. She's too cool for that. I don't want to think about that anymore.
She's extremely calm, cool, and collected, and like always like fucking. Just. Okay, I'm gonna stop making that joke then.
I'm being nice today. That's true. You're being very nice.
You made fun of me and my funny drinks. This is a photograph.
Yes, but what's important is what's in the picture, Your Honor.
In the picture?
Tries to reach in. I can't get it.
I watched Willy Wonka last night and it worked there.
Doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing
Mr.
is...
Mr. Wright, my TV's trapped in here.
Judge, shut up! Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there to be doing something like that?
I don't know, Edgeworth. It's almost like every other case has someone putting on a costume to frame someone else.
Ace Attorney 7, we're gonna get a fursuit murderer.
I'm sure that's happened in Ace Attorney 6. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she'd make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. A big scoop of shit.
Seth Rogen, what are you doing here?
And in the end, it didn't even matter because she managed to get this one shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? At least I have. Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
I heard that. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
He's like, I have a lot to consider. Let's send the court to tomorrow. He's like, no, 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 no.
No. You just see like a fucking laser beam dot slowly slide over Phoenix's head.
No, please, no, no, no.
No.
There's like a sniper on the roof.
Yeah, just someone gets like fucking sniped in the middle of court.
But like people notice him, but they're like, who is that guy up there? I don't know. Anyway.
It's probably the window cleaner.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a cleaner,
I'm here to clean up the windows. I'm here to. What is that in your hand? It's my window wiper. Just
Oh, that
holding
makes
it by the
sense.
barrel.
He did say it was a window cleaner after all. The jury all like nods and agrees.
It's like, oh, okay.
Very good. The court finds you a window cleaner. But wait 1 second, Your Honor.
It's clearly a
The
gun.
Nickel Samurai. No, it's not. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside a guitar case, of all places. Truth nuke. That is a little baffling.
It's the way you say it. It's like a little kid. Truth nuke.
That's why it's so funny watching him doing that. Truth nuke. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. And he like puts like a device on Phoenix's head and they can all hear all of his thoughts.
Oh man, I gotta really go home and like do my chores today. What the fuck?
He's just like, I gotta fucking drop a growler, dude.
I've been holding it all day. Fuck.
Turn it off, bailiff, turn it off, bailiff, turn it.
Okay. Okay. It was stolen from Mr. Ungard, or it was a spare costume.
What was on guard
Ungard had
doing
it
at the
on.
time?
He was sleeping.
He was sleeping in it. Absolutely correct.
So I don't think it could have been stolen from him because he still was wearing it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So it had to be a
Should have
spare.
had to pull off while
Yeah.
asleep.
Mr. Ongard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one.
What? But are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? I'm seeing double. 4 Nickel Samurais.
You after drinking your awesome fucking vodka. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was in the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose.
And they did say the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess. Maybe they were trying to team up on him. Something fishy's happening.
But why? The victim, Mr. Corridor, was the Jamin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
Man, therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Huh? No, I just that makes the earlier bit funnier because they're like, let's hear your thoughts, and like they put on it's just like it's like static.
Is it working? No, Your Honor, it's turned up to full.
It's working perfectly.
Hold on, try it on Edgeworth, see if it works. Phoenix. Oh, take that up.
Gay sex.
Say Gex, what?
That,
Oh,
well,
that doesn't say that.
there was like, I swear to God, there was a Futurama bit or something like that where like someone reads their thoughts and like it goes to like Bender. It's like naked ladies, naked ladies, naked ladies. It was something like that.
That sounds believable.
I have to like that was in like season like 4 or 5 or something. I have to go rewatch it.
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai Spear costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
All right. This is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai Spear costume to the hotel was, I mean, my running theory is that there's this little thing that Nickel Samurai was to confess.
Matt Ongard said he'd heard nothing about that.
Yeah, he's kept in the dark about this, so they're clearly plotting
Exactly.
against him.
It wasn't a press conference from Matt Ongard, it was a press conference from the Nickel Samurai.
Mm-hmm. Who would have been in
Which means
costume for a weird reason, so it's gotta be
Exactly.
this. It's clearly this.
You're absolutely right, well done.
I'm kind of a genius.
What is this?
I'm so stupid.
What?
I got a very instant flash of like the judge in Nightmare Before Christmas holding up a snowflake. What's this?
What is this? What's this? There's murder everywhere.
All the snow's
I've
red.
never actually seen it.
You've never seen that movie?
I've never seen it.
Whoa. I saw that movie all the time when I was a kid. It was like my favorite. I was like, this movie fucking rocks.
I had Corpse Bride on PSP UMD though.
On PSP UMD.
Yes.
And what resolution was it?
Oh my god, it was like 240 or something. I also had Monty Python and Holy Grail.
Was it funny?
Yes, it was. I like that film quite a lot.
And you had it on your PSP? Did you like watch it
Yeah.
on road trips or what?
That's the thing. When I went to America when I was 9 years old, we went to Florida, and me and my brother both had PSPs, and we each had a separate film on our PSPs. The one on mine was Big Daddy with Adam Sandler. The one on his was The Tuxedo with Jackie Chan.
It's an interesting set of movies.
I know, right? We just rewatched Big Daddy on repeat.
Chat. Big Daddy stream tomorrow. No,
Yes. Well, years ago, me and Panny went through like a bunch of Adam Sandler movies together. Like each time we caught.
that's true. That's fucking true. We did watch a bunch of them.
I still have the screenshots from Click, and then we watched A Crazy Nights, one Hanukkah.
What was the other one? There was another one. There was like
Grown Ups. We watched Grown Ups.
no, yeah, there was grown ups. Like there was one where like he's part of like a prestigious family. What was it?
Oh fuck. I
Like
can't
his dad's
remember.
like rich and like he's an embarrassment.
Fuck, I can't remember.
He's like the heir to like some kind of like company, and they're like you're too weird, Adam. We can't let you. And he's like, oh, what the fuck? What fucking?
Is this definitely one we watched together? I don't remember this very well.
I feel like we did, unless I'm like misremembering. I'll have to look this up later. And there's another person for the fucking YouTube celebrity summary. Do you think Adam Sandler's on every single one of our videos?
I'd believe that.
I feel
He
like we
deserves
bring
to
him
be.
up once per stream.
Yeah.
I like the fucking bit where like a week ago when Kanye West was like, after much deliberation, I decided I'm no longer a Nazi, and then like literally the previous tweet before that was, much love to Adam Sandler, thanks for the talk.
Didn't the same thing happen to Kanye previously, but it was like Jonah Hill or something?
It was some bullshit like that. Like every time he like returns to Nazism, like he has to have like one of his Jewish actor friends that be like, no, chill,
Exactly.
chill."
There just needs to be a Jewish comedian to be funny around him, and he's like, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. You guys are cool.
I watched Click. That shit was fire.
Hey, he cried at the end of Click, and he's like, oh my god, I need to change my ways.
Fucking hell.
Chat,
On the
could
night-
Click be the modern day representation of A Christmas Carol? Vote below.
I mean, it basically is just a Christmas Carol, like, but like ripped
Yeah,
off.
He learns his lesson at his own grave.
Yeah. He goes to the past, goes to the present, Goes to the future.
And it goes to Christmas Future. Yeah, it goes to Christmas Future is Christopher Walken. He's like, hey, I'm the god of death.
And he's like, I'm fat.
Hey, you're fat and I'm the god of death. How's it going?
No. What does that no to?
They're just quoting their favorite YouTube poop. Forget it.
You got a light? No.
No.
On the night of the murder, after the stage show.
I was about to say we should move on. We've been on
Yeah.
Adam West. Adam West, no. Add him to the list as well.
Ugh. The Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
Press conference.
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
I heard about this as well. That was a cool Dr. Robotnik impression, Your Honor. For once, you're not making something up right.
But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ongard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
How can that be? Uka Uka is free.
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for the very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. By confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
That's kind of what confess means, Edgeworth.
Yes, but I said it in red with quotation marks around it.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Which means that...
Sorry, I'm autistic. I can't pick up on punctuation out loud.
Can you please use, what do they call those things?
Oh,
Fucking,
fucking tone
Slash
descriptors.
J, yeah. Can you please use tone descriptors in court, please, just for me?
Oh yes, of course. Slash
No.
SRS.
If you a judge saying slash SRS, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Defendant is guilty. Slash J.
Ugh. You know what? Maybe it's good that we got rid of DEI. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ongard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's a public disclosure.
Edward, are you stupid?
Miss Andrews, you said humph rather loud.
I
You
can
did it
see
again.
why. Was Rexon the DEI hire?
Yeah, we were told we had to have a white Canadian on the stream.
We really needed to have a Canadian. Yeah, fucking hell. See, you ever notice that when he left, we started taxing Canada like very highly? Let's put the pieces together.
Yeah, he was like the olive branch. He was like the peace agreement between the two nations.
That was an amazing one. I can
Yeah,
see
you
why
got
you're
two.
afraid of what you do.
You're feeling sick, but you got two of them. Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Whoa. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had been everything on the Jamming Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to go down on him? I mean, sorry, he was going to ruin him?
I've been
I'm
around
sorry,
these
he
two
was...
gay little judges for these gay little lawyers for too long, my bad.
What the fuck? Gay little lawyer?
No, that'll be like the next game when it's about Apollo. I want to see him like stance up like the monkey, like fan art, like the little monkey.
What the fuck, Gala Monkey?
Gay little lawyer. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. A little
Uh-oh.
black book, if you will.
Oh
What?
no. Oh no. Do you know what this little black book is, Miss Andrews?
And then
So
she
you're
said
in it
dot
too.
dot dot because she knows what's gonna happen next. She's like, actually, I plead the fifth.
Bailiff runs in. Your Honor, Matt Unger was found hanging in his own jail cell.
The security cameras were turned off. Oh, wait, she's holding a little pink book. Oh no,
Oh no.
she knows. That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all.
Thank you.
Protect Mr. Ungard.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems.
A nuke,
A true
if you
flicker
will.
of its will.
It was
Miss
almost
Andrews, if you
1-1.
It was. If you could please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt Managers, so I felt that I had to protect him. Interesting.
This does account for everything.
That was a very short testimony.
It was.
Fuck. Well, I am the logical type.
We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
But if the defendants can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright.
Oh, you're always fucking ready to make a ruling, aren't you, jackass?
What?
I mean, that just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something really mean.
No. Never.
Very well.
Mods, can we kill this guy? When do you kill this guy?
I'll kill him. I'll kill him. Bang.
Thank you.
I have to kill flipping point of view.
That's just my flipping point of view, dude. Yeah. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? Hat, clothes,
I was about to
roses.
say this.
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally decisive evidence. And if you think these three things fuck, that's a lot. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
If you think these three things
It's a little bit of a tongue twister.
It is.
You
It
think
kind
these
of
3
is.
things through.
If you think these three things through, if you think these three things through,
There you go.
3 things through, think these 3 things. You
You
probably should have known that, Phoenix.
They didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not from what I remember. May I continue now? Didn't teach you to that in law school?
If anything, that's more on Mia because she literally was his mentor.
She probably thought he would have known something so basic, though. This is twice now that Phoenix has had to have very basic law explained to him in court.
Your Honor, what does guilty mean?
Your Honor, what is it? What's the term? Fucking burden of proof? What is burden of proof, Your Honor?
I don't know. Why are you asking
I
me?
know. Bailiff, do you know what that is? Nah.
He doesn't know. Probably doesn't matter.
Anyone
Then.
here knows.
Your Honor, it's very simple. You're simple. Ow!
Hit him with the gavel. I see
He
it.
just fucking open palm smacked him across the face.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Foxed up.
Your Honor.
Fuck you. Continue, Mr. Wright.
Thank you. Oh! You weren't expecting that, were you?
May I continue now? No. Shit smacked as well. Ow!
I like court now. This is fun.
So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could make when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes. Because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Onguard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, what?
I mean, it's hard to prove that someone didn't know something.
I guess that's true. The important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please.
Again. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
Well, no, I said it too. You bitch.
I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Onguard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrida in his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Onguard, yet you still helped out.
Personal trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking helping the victim with this plan is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Onguard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover Mr. Onguard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at that time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws in what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
I guess it doesn't even matter how hard he tries.
You missed that bit.
Wait, what'd he say? Fuck.
He said the judge is glaring straight at Mia, and she goes, "He's glaring at you, smart guy."
Oh. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
We're talking about this button, correct?
Yes, give me
This
that.
bloody button.
Give me that. No, I want it. Ladies, there's enough blood to go around.
Me
wanna
at
lick, I wanna
Dracula's
lick.
castle.
That button was found in the pleats of Matt Takama, wasn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. Again.
I can't stand the sight of a man.
Oh, you know you were gay.
I knew. Nothing.
I mean, who can't gracefully accept his defeat?
You know, as Phoenix has been saying anyway, to like move away from arguments constantly after Edward pointed out.
Anyway.
Ugh. Good. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
No.
Miss Andrews and Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
No. Get off of my cloud.
I thought it was 12 factories, but it's not the same as a fight.
Wait, is that what changed? She's just saying it
Well,
was a fight?
that's yeah.
How do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you're not. Ugh. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what?
Okay, so Phoenix is just straight up telling you that that's the line that we need to do something with.
Okay.
Not this one.
Yeah,
This one.
The button. Well,
So they like talking about the button a lot.
let's take a peep at the. Oh, this is a cool button. Look at that one.
That is a cool button.
Was ripped in from his costume. Yeah. It's covered in Karita's blood. Found it on guard Takama.
So it's covered. So the reason, you know, it's a major piece of evidence is because it's covered in this blood.
Yeah.
How did?
That.
Hmm?
Hang on. I'm getting confused. I'm like overthinking. Cause this is from his costume that's in the guitar case, right?
No, this is from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Oh. Oh, so he was wearing that before he changed, or like before he was gonna change. So he was okay. This is from his Jammin' Ninja costume. It was ripped.
This is
his
from Jammin'
costume.
Ninja costume, and it was found in the Nickel Samurai costume. But the main thing is, the reason it's evidence is because it's covered in Corrida's blood.
Yeah. So okay. Because he was stabbed right there, right above the button,
He was stabbed.
by the big old knife.
Is that how he died?
No, because he was choked. By the.
He was
see in
choked.
The little ribbon. So
So, in his autopsy,
not that one. Not that one.
it's other.
Wait.
Was it this one?
Straight
there
up
it
with the scarf and then stabbed with it. Oh fuck. Oh, so it's the button was not torn off during the fucking fight. That's a good point.
Well, the major point is there's blood on the button.
So it would be this then, the autopsy report.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to like walk you through like
Yeah, there's
Getting to
blood
see-
on the button because he got stabbed by the fingerprint, but that was after the fucking after he died anyway.
exactly. So why would they have been
Oh.
stabbed?
To further incriminate Matt?
Bingo.
There we go. Okay. So would it be the button or the autopsy that's the evidence that we submit? Does it
I
matter?
think it's the autopsy report.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That my brain slipped. I was like, hold on, because I was kind of like walking back and forth through everything. I was like,
In,
hold on,
in
hold on.
complete fairness, again, there's a lot of evidence that we picked up in the last stream.
Truth nuke. This is
So,
the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. S- Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
and what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah, that's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's dead body.
Order! What does it mean? What's the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight. So, the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
Pin the crime.
Hmm?
There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ongard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Ongard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is...
The real murder. More typos. There's a lot of typos in this fucking case. Did they just give up?
Yeah, gosh. Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ongard is... Andrews.
Yep.
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. Why would he say that? Like he just chose her at random. I choose you. You are Mr. Karita's killer.
You get the reference, right?
I know, yeah, but like it's just funny, like the context of court. Like, oh yeah, it was probably you. I choose you. They're like, what? Why would you? What do you mean you choose her?
He's like, oh, sorry, I've been watching a lot of Pokemon with Maya. I'm sorry.
She would watch Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. Order, Mr. Right! This is a very gravy matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. She just keeps going through classes. Very funny. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he'd already died. Dipshit, weren't you listening? Only people who could have done so were the person who found the body or the killer. However, if Mr. Angard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Ugh. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Angard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No,
Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. It was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's true.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ah. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth could believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Angard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kinda short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Oh.
She literally pled the fifth! Holy shit, I was waiting for someone to do that in these games.
Yes, fuck, I didn't think you'd use a real life law, but yeah.
Wait, you actually know the law? Most people
Fuck.
don't.
Well, I do know my 12th Amendment rights, and he pulls out a gun.
It's not the...
Yeah,
Right
that's
to
the
bear
bit,
arms?
dipshit.
Oh. Never mind.
Sorry, that was mean.
That was funny. That made it funny. I was about to go like, well, actually, it's the Second Amendment.
You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. Truth. The law does provide us in a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? He doesn't know this.
Phoenix, that's like...
Phoenix, that's like everyday people know that law. That's a common phrase. That's how well it's known.
He turns back and Mia's turned back at the pearls and she's like, even I knew it was his thing.
He's like, what the fuck? How the... Edgeworth? He's like, you're not a moron. Pleading the
Kiss
fifth
me,
is
you
not...
idiot.
They start making out. And then they're like, can you not do that? Right in court right now?
Adrian Andrews is still like weeping on the stand and like, come here.
Right in front of my little pink book? I've got some dirty secrets in the thing, you know? Nobody cares.
Move out the way, I can't see them.
Pearls, cover your eyes.
Okay, sir.
Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Angard's room.
Adrian Andrews.
Yes?
Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there is still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done? Wait, he did the thing again. He's returning.
What's wrong, Wyatt? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? No, the finger tap is his own thing. It's the shaking his finger. That's the Von Karma thing.
Oh, you're true. No, you're right. Okay, that's true. He does the Sonic thing where they shake their finger.
You're too slow.
That's literally what like the same thing that Sonic does. I swear
Yeah,
to God.
exactly. What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I was just thinking about Sonic the Hedgehog.
He's so fucking cool, isn't he, Your Honor? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor.
I'm more of a Mario guy myself, but
You would be. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
what?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrider. It's true, we don't have the motive. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrider? Guilty!
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Yeah, but that doesn't exactly, like, implicate someone. Like...
True, but it definitely would turn the court's opinion maybe a bit more against
that might turn the jury against you, but, like, if there's no evidence, you'll still get acquitted.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's how fucking OJ got acquitted.
Yeah. I mean, she was talking about the glove earlier. I don't think it
True!
fit.
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
I don't know.
Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. Sorry, I need to do that joke every time.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true!
In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. Partay!
Fuck
He pulls
you!
out
I
beer.
was gonna say that shit. I was gonna say that.
He pulls out a beer and he fucking starts chugging it.
It's like the end of Shrek 2. They're gonna sing Livin' La Vida Loca.
It's Shrek's karaoke swamp party.
Oh, you had the DVD too? Dude, that shit was fire.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
What was
That's
it
great.
called? Like, it was like an American Idol parody, but they called it like something else. It was like something Idol.
Oh yeah, that was in Shrek too. They did get Simon Cowell for it, I remember.
Yeah, it was
He's
the
just
real
there.
one.
It's just him.
Yeah, and like they didn't even give him like a fun character design. Like it's literally just him in CGI.
I mean, that's the funniest way to do it. But as to declare a recess,
Recess.
I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial,
Tomorrow. We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
what are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
One more what? That's not it. This isn't about that.
He starts getting visions of Mephisto.
This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
What? But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is true. True. But
You peeked the mic. That was very funny.
true.
Oh my god.
Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a delicious beverage.
Yes. And?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not Very good.
Fuck,
They're shaken
Edward
up,
is funny.
not staring at a glass of juice. He is when he wants to be.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify.
Testify. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
It's like, no, no, no. She does like a big temper tantrum.
He just starts stomping
I
on the
don't
ground.
want it, I don't want it, I don't want it.
She wants a big glass of juice and she wants to go to bed.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting over slumped and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I had realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
How? How? Without the glass?
So you poured a glass of juice for the victim. Why did you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
Phoenix, please be careful here.
He's like picking his nose.
If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
And Edward's like, gross, he's picking his nose.
Gross, he's picking his nose.
Gross.
I don't want to live in a world without zinc.
My favorite bit is like when he tries to kill himself and then Dad walks in. He's like, "Well, that
Nope.
frying pan, yup, it was zinc."
Zinc, come back! Zinc! Zinc!
Ugh, season 3 so good.
It's when it started getting good.
It's my fave for obvious reasons.
Good reason.
I know. Edgeworth.
See, even Phoenix agrees.
Yeah, I fucking love season 3. I love when
I would
Timmy
like to
O'Toole
think-
falls down the well.
I would like to think Phoenix Wright loves loves The Simpsons.
He probably would watch The Simpsons. And
I
Maya
like
would
to
be
imagine all my
like,
favorite characters.
Maya was too busy watching South Park or
Family
some
Guy.
bullshit. Family Guy? She doesn't strike me as a Family Guy person, to be honest with you. I don't know what she would watch though. I mean, she clearly watches like fucking tokusatsu shit.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Sure.
Okay. You don't need to press. This is
I
a
thi-
very simple one.
Yeah, I think I know. I think I pointed it out like immediately when she said it. Because she was like, "Oh yeah, I poured the glass and then I knocked it over." It's like, "Oh, so you knocked everything else except for that single glass over?" That's believable, yeah.
That's not it.
That's not it?
Oh.
Okay, let me read very carefully then.
She thought he was asleep. When she walked into the room, she thought he was asleep and slumped over tired.
Yeah. But
Why don't we have a look at the crime scene?
that's true, yeah, wasn't he fucking strangled?
Have a look at the crime photo.
Okay, look at the crime photo.
There's a fucking knife in his chest.
Oh, so she's supposing that she came in after he was stabbed, okay.
She's saying, she's saying she walked in, saw him standing there with a fucking knife in his chest, went, oh,
Oh
he's
yeah,
asleep.
he was asleep. Okay, you know what, I'm stupid. For some reason, like,
Fatty's big blunder.
that is Penny's big blunder, true. I don't know why, because, like, I'm so insistent, like, yeah, she put the knife in, that, like, I'm like, oh, she didn't put the knife in yet. So, like, that's true, though. So, let's submit this fucking awesome... Is it on this line?
No, on this, the next one, I think.
Okay, and then... tab. Penny's big blunder. It's true. That's, like, the next movie. There's, like, there's Little Penny's Big Day Out, and then there's Penny's Big Blunder. That's the sequel.
And the third one is Revenge of the Matt.
Revenge of the Matt.
Yeah.
And then there's Penny like Revelations. That's like the reboot. It's like the shitty like 2000s reboot. And it's like
Yeah,
clearly
it's called
aping the
Patty
Matrix.
2003.
Penny 2003. Because they were like, well, the titles aren't really like that cool. Like just name it like one word. Name it like Penny. That would be sick. And it made like $500 million at the box office, but it has like a 2% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's a good series. So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Nah,
What is the meaning of this?
isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought here that this was a dead man. That's, well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world will just mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. No! No way.
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on God, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it.
Oh,
He's the one who
whoa.
killed Juan.
Hey, whoa.
It was you.
No.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify. She knows something.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ongod's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ongod. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. I mean, he's right.
Something. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, that explains it. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungod will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? She lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
It's Franziska von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then, right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungod will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them.
Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Wright, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else who could be except the woman crying over there. Right?
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Force Andrews to testify, clearly, because there's no
Go
way
for
that
it.
something's fishy. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I'd like to know what you were really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you'd be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Oh, fuck. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you?
This comes off so evil.
It does. I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll...
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern
Holy
to me.
shit! Holy fuck, it's like, yeah, go ahead and kill yourself. Holy fuck, Edward.
Edgeworth has a fucking pair of cojones.
God damn. Holy shit, he's... that actually fucking...
Yeah.
That shocked me a little.
Yeah.
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? That's what I'm thinking.
However, before you die, I will pull the truth of your still breathing lips,
God damn.
no matter what I have to do.
They don't call him edgy for nothing. That's true, god damn.
Oh, edgy boy. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. An inconvenience?
Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person.
Ooh.
A certain cowardly man.
Ooh. What do you mean by all this?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Someone get that owl out of here.
Caleb, catch the owl.
Oh my god, did she piss herself? There's no way.
No, it's a third mistake. It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man.
Oh,
I'll never forgive him.
hey.
He's trying to escape a guilt again. Just like last time. Last time? Dragon Ball Z.
So, last time on Dragon Ball Z, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim Juan Corridor in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. Meanwhile, back on King Kai's planet, she did it with the intent of framing Matt on God for the murder. And this is a crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence cross-examination.
Stop being so shocked. It's court.
What are you, a fucking YouTube thumbnail? Fuck off.
Cuts to him with his mouth really wide open.
He's
got-
pointing at her and she's got a giant circle around her.
How did you do that?
Can you do that to me?
No. It's painful. I can only do it once a day.
Very well.
But you could tell from the state of the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so... Oh, what the fuck? I didn't think about anything about it was strange.
His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. Okay, interesting. What is this plan you have? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Mac's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
Just a forged piece of evidence with a knife in the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungard's hacker map?
Yes, that's what I planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, did they?
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun.
It's like a very serious tone. Like, yeah, there was a bitch with a ray gun. That's Miss Old Bag for you.
Oh my god, she's pack-a-punching it.
Oh no! Get her out of here!
I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go back looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference on it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
Well, what is the secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that you went back to Mr. Ongard's room and planted the button.
Into Matsukama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then, I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word. What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ongard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still.
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. Cross-examination of this witness is over. So is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But
I'm not listening. La 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 la. Mr. Edworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for a detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
no fucking way. But then. Oh, we never saw what his chair looks like. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Today's trial. It's over. Dude, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Dude, now I understand the unmitigated despair this fucking sprite had. Like, I've seen this sprite everywhere, but like now in context, I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh, I said it constantly to you.
Yeah, you said this all the time. This is
Now
this
you know
is
how fucking severe it is.
this is true despair. Oh my god.
This isn't Phoenix upset. This is Phoenix thinking about Maya dead.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck. It's over. Billions will walk free. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth? What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
Oh fuck.
What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room?
That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me.
What do you mean you guess not? Someone left a calling card at the murder scene, you're like, it's just not relevant. Fucking idiot! This has to be like the dumbest Phoenix moment like in the series. Like there's no way he doesn't think this is relevant to the case. Who held it?
Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry.
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to.
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean?
Oh fuck. Fuck. Shit got crazy.
Yeah. I told you he's gonna keep doing that.
Oh my god. Okay, well, it's time for a quick bathroom break, but I'll be right back. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Okay. Hey chat, what do we think of the case so far? Who do we think did it? Who do we think is the coolest? Don't answer that, it's Gumshoe. Did Wendy Oldbag did it? Was it the judge all along? You know, It's not a coincidence that every time someone's been murdered, the judge appears at some point in the case. Think about that, Jack. Think about that. That's like the one common denominator. You didn't think about that, did you? No. Now that I've pointed it out, you're all thinking it. No, I love this case. This for the longest time, this case was my favorite. I can't say what's my favorite now. It's hard to decide, but there's definitely some really good cases in this series. But I absolutely think this is the best case we've played so far. That's true. Phoenix has also been present for every case we've seen. And he often does. It has appeared multiple times that he's been at the scene of the crime as the crime happens. Usually Maya's involved somehow when that happens. Like he showed up at the scene of the crime when Mia was killed. He was at the scene of the crime when with the spirit channeling case. He was also here at the scene of the crime when this happened even. Sure, he has an alibi. Yeah, whatever. That means nothing in a court of law. You know who actually did it? Winston Payne. He probably did it. That guy has been up to something.
I'm alive. I'm back.
Hello.
I took the liberty of getting myself some water because
Okay.
I make Andrew's
Okay.
voice like very breathy, but that kind of like wears out my throat faster. So I was like, I need more water.
That's fair.
Okay. Double save. Penny truck just arrived. True.
Yeah, I didn't even see that last one, Lucy. Tutorial character, am I? I'll show them. Yeah, I said Winston Payne probably did it.
Wait. March 22nd. Is that the same day?
I think so. Yeah.
Wait, that's today.
Yeah.
Holy
Okay.
fuck.
Missing Maya, missing Maya.
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore. Eh.
Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out.
Huh?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. On Guard hasn't even been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
Yeah, you're right. Missing Maya is in much more pain than I am. They're pulling out her fingernails one by one.
How do you know that? Oh, I went into her body.
I sensed it. I'm an
That-
empath.
That's right, so... Talking like that to an 8-year-old girl is crazy work. It's true.
Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. It's Gumshoe. Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now.
That's a cute name.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal.
What do you mean?
Because he got kicked off the force.
Oh fuck. Fuck!
Yeah.
We're kind of busy right now.
It's Gumshoe, everyone.
So, what are you gonna do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have it coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
Say what?
Say what?
we
No,
search
dude.
for-
The line is say what? Say what?
Say what? Say what?
This character is not me.
I can't. This character's not say what? Season
Oh,
1 Clone High.
we
Oh,
miss you
very
every day.
specifically Season 1 Clone High.
God, season 2 fucking sucked.
Why did they get rid of the best character? The guy from the fucking lead of the lead guy from the shadowy board of directors. He was fucking hilarious.
They got rid of like
fucking
every
love
good
it.
character, and then they replaced them
know.
with like shittier characters.
I really, really like the lead of the shadowy board of directors. He's like, now for giggles, I'm just going to say no until you hang up. No, 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 no.
Yeah, that was fucking. And then they fucking I mean, they obviously got rid of Gandhi, which is very strange. It's like, fucking thing sucks. Fucking show sucks.
Yeah.
Say what?
You'll be searching. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Ongod's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by the people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, even Gumshoe is caught off guard, and Gumshoe has known Edgeworth most of his life.
He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
I mean, he's
Gumshoe,
right.
The ideal himbo husband. I need him. True, honestly, true.
Thank you, Chad. You're finally starting to pick up on it. He is the true himbo.
The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would you want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
It's such a daddy twig. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss Montcalm was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
She's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there.
that's right, she was shot in the right shoulder, just like
Mm,
Von Karma.
like her papi.
They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hotel. That's the difference. Sorry, the hospital. That's the difference. She got hers removed.
It's like the idea of like she's just hanging out at a hotel, like in a dingy, shitty, like. Which one?
What? You gonna visit her, pal?
No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got her hard, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let a whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, I'm definitely not going.
Let's see. Name the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic.
Not them again. That name sends a chill down my spine. The fucking Metal Gear Solid 5 clinic. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. So, I guess we know where we're going.
Yeah, let's go see Von Karma. There she is there.
Whoa, you
She
really
got
changed.
Yeah, she got a sex change while she was at it. She's like,
think
eh, might as well.
Francis, I didn't know you were... Oh, I've been in the closet for years, so might as well. While I'm here, when you're in Rome.
Why not, eh?
This is not the face I wanted, though. They keep making everyone look like different pictures. Very strange hospital.
She just ends up looking like Mimi Miney as well.
Everyone who comes out of this hospital looks like Mimi Miney.
She's back, get her.
You're supposed to be in prison. No, you see, no. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes, are you to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? Can you tell me? Yes. Who's this?
Director Hottie.
Oh wait, no, that's not his voice. I thought it was the nurse from the last. Remember last case he had like a nurse talking to him.
Edgeworth. I just like, no, I'm just someone who's been crafted to look like Edgeworth.
I just got out of a car crash, and this is the only photo I had on me. There was like a news clipping from like this European court case, and that's all I had on me. So this is what I look like now.
Everybody looks like each other.
They just keep like looking in people's pockets for the first picture they can find. And like, yep, this is.
Well,
them.
that's gotta be the yeah.
Why else would they carry this photo on them at all times?
You guys don't carry photos of yourselves at all times? Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Oi. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Uh-huh.
Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. And that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude.
Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified, yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. When I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud, yes.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What an asshole.
I see.
Oh, but she's really cute too when I do that. She whipped me with a whip. Oh, boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I can get used to it.
Good. And go back to your room.
You're so mean. Oh, so mean, my frisky frisker. But that's good to... Oh! Okay. Yes, stuff in my IV drops. Yes. They just let that guy walk around.
Apparently. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix? Oh!
That's
You
cute.
brought her flowers!
She's fine if she's walking around. Ah, I know I shouldn't have come here.
Oh, Phoenix. That's so sweet of him. I was shot in front of the courthouse on my right shoulder.
That's why I'm dangling my fucking arm.
But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time.
When you live in LA, this is just a life you choose. Like the other day. With my car.
Fucking Seth Rogen, Franziska von Karma.
I just got shot, but it's no big deal. This just happens when you live in LA. Fuck. Ah! Keeps coming back. I keep thinking about that fucking stupid. That tweet drives me insane.
Let's move on from it. I even had full intentions of running as a child this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
I made a mentally unwell woman want to kill herself in court today, just so you know.
It was very funny, you missed all of it.
And Phoenix is like, dude, what the fuck? He's
Don't
like nudging
spoil
him.
it, right? Don't spoil it.
I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss
What's
Von
the
Ryan.
deal?
With Epstein's Island!
What's the deal with that little black book?
I know that. I know his ass has been there. I know his ass has been there. I know he's on that fucking list.
We
Fucking
don't
creep.
need the fucking book for that.
And that's why Edgeworth is the ultimate toxic e-boy husband who you can cheat on Gumshoe with. That's true.
That-
Because he tells people to kill themselves in court.
How dare you break Gumshoe's heart like that? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you?
You're out here to cause chaos.
I'm actually quite sad now.
Miss Von Karma. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on guard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
While hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem. Whether she tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Angard guilty of murder.
Emotionally goring Matt's comfort character.
Oh!
Oh, that's gore. That's gore of my comfort character. That to me is still like the funniest tweet of all time.
One must imagine Gumshoe happy, okay?
Like he's pretty unhappy as it is now. He's got fired.
Yeah, that's why I'm imagining him happy. The end justifies the mean, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means.
Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then OnGuard will be found guilty.
What does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
Frankly, I wasn't care if she'd killed herself. And then Edris was like, thank you!
Thank God, finally someone agrees with me.
And Phoenix is like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Didn't expect the Camus quote today. Was that the end justifies the means? Is that Camus?
Oh, that's an interesting quote for this series.
But you had to know she was... Ow!
I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument.
Oh.
Panny... ...
What's the funny ... for? We're not even in fucking court.
Probably because I misattributed the quote. Wait, let me look this up. It's got a lot of quotes. Inform me, because now I'm actually curious. What Camus quote are you referring to? Because I'm like a little dumb. Wait, okay. Wait. I looked up I looked up I looked up Albert Camus quotes and a Goodreads link popped up and I clicked on it out of curiosity. And one of the quotes here is, "Should I kill myself or have a cup of coffee?"
One of both.
In the end, no one needs more courage to live than kill himself. Fiction is lie through which we tell the truth. The purpose of a writer is to keep civilization from destroying itself.
Let's just keep going with the case.
Oh yeah, true. You're right. I got intrigued. I was like, what quote?
I'm just sitting here. You're looking up fucking quotes.
You're true. You're true. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That wasn't like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far...
But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. A scene we saw like 20 minutes ago. Not even.
Witness the card, give it to me, hurry!
That's what he said.
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done?
That's what he said.
This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
That's exactly how he said it.
That card. What in the world is it?
Okay, first of all, I sound nothing like that.
That was like Phoenix doing an impression.
You mean this?
Is this your card?
Listen, right, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this.
I'm not leaking anything, and he's got like a low quality camera pointed up to like the monitor.
Unregistered hypercam too. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand.
Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. Uh-oh.
Shelly the Killer.
Uh-oh.
So this fucking guy has Maya in his clutches right now, and his name is Shelly the Killer.
Yep.
And he leaves a calling card at these crime scenes.
Of a seashell.
She shall.
And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that.
An assassin? What the fuck? Okay. So who is this Shelly the Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Like standing.
Oh fuck! Where did you come from?
Scared me. You don't leak this at all. Shut up.
She says that and he goes, oh! Oh fuck, you scared me. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name.
So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them?
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Oh, so it's not his actual name.
Yeah, no, it's his calling
It's like
name.
it's like a pseudonym. Okay. I was like, there's no
Yeah.
way this guy's name is the Killer.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he needs a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
I see.
The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
Guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Shelly the killer, huh?
I noticed something at a trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is gonna...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right. Listen, you need to know something. One corridor was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on God, your own client.
What? Okay, no, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, what the fuck? No, okay, hang on. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see. Well, if you want to continue your own investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
What the fuck is happening?
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Yeah!
You
Mr.
tell
Nick?
You tell me this motherfucker is not innocent? You ordered a hit?
I told you this case keeps getting crazier. We've now got a fucking assassin. We've got a fucking SWAT team.
It's fucking crazy.
Do you think Mr. Ongard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy.
Oh, yes. Do you remember this last time? She used that to open the door.
Oh, fuck. That's right. She escaped, didn't she? At least from this room. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's just try out the card trick with this card I found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
Off you go.
Whoa. Whoa. That's a big screen. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Okay. Yeah.
Look at that Winnie the Pooh bear.
It's the bear.
Weird. What's a figure? That's not a figurine. Well, maybe it is. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? How cute. The fucking room was filled with bears.
One corridor's room.
Yeah. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
Okay.
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. Isn't Celeste the fucking... the trainer?
Woman who
The
killed herself.
mentor? Yeah.
Yep.
What the fuck? I bet this could be a clue. There's a doggy door. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier. Then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. She too much burgers.
The antenna.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? Sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here?
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Yeah.
It seems your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways... you mean...
Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
I don't know, this guy appears like an assassin to me with those stitches.
Yeah, but to be fair, when we saw him, you didn't really pick up on the fact that he was the kidnapper.
That's true, I'm stupid. Nick! Oh god. 7 p.m. Dude, the day's almost over. Dude, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mr. Nick?
We're fucked. Oh, yes, pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth is left, you know?
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ongard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
So we go to the, I'm guessing the detention center where he is?
Yep.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over today.
Uh,
Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
You're Mr. Right, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Menangard. Ah, here you are.
I like that everyone is Meekins now.
Anyone that's not a named person that works at either the jail or the court, they're just gonna have the Mike Meekins voice.
He's picking up overtime.
Yeah, exactly. He's doing a lot of roles.
what did he write? Is something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer... to Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you.
Phoenix, please come to the detention center. I've made a cake for you. Yours truly, On Guard, Matt.
Why do I feel so uneasy all of a sudden? Oh,
No.
that's you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
I thought it was in the context of the letter, because I was gonna do like Phoenix's impersonation.
So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. Now, I have this cat named Chew. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Chew for me, dude? My My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
Oh, that's a cute name for a cat.
Choo.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's go feed this poor little kitty.
Let's go feed Shu. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Watch the cat be kidnapped too.
Catnapped.
Uh,
Head to the hotel lobby. Maybe we can go from there.
Interesting.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Miss Maya's sake.
Oh fuck.
You shall not pass.
That's what I'm assuming it is. Hey.
If that cat is stuck inside by itself with no food, it has 100% torn up the carpet and shat on the bed.
Yeah.
True.
It's
This
having a
old
great
bag.
time.
Don't devalue my name and turn into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I'd be made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really want is so much more valuable. I want Edgy Boy's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Arr, yarg!
Yarg!
Oh, Miss Obey, she's fucking dead. Keep your hands off of me.
Damn dirty ape!
Get your paws off me, you dirty ape. You can talk. You can
I
talk,
can
you can talk, you can talk.
Ooh, help us, Dr. Zayas.
Fucking.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
Every time Planet of the Apes, it just devolves into Dr. Zayas again.
Can I play the piano anymore?
This help is there. Time the wagons in and the wagons out.
Well, I couldn't before. Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
You haven't defeated me yet. Wait, go.
Yeah.
Because we were gonna go feed his cat.
Oh, that's true. Is this relevant at all?
I'm not sure. I think. Oh, she's not talking to us anyway.
You're a million light years too early to be asking.
Oh yeah, she's not
questions.
gonna say anything.
A light year is not a measurement of time. It's a measurement of fucking distance.
Do you think she knows that?
Clearly not if she's saying this.
Let's think about this
Okay.
creepy alien.
Okay, let's see if
Okay.
we can go to the fucking. I want to see a kitty cat.
A living room.
There we are. There we are.
Whoa. Sure is dark. You got a light?
No.
I'll go
Oh.
turn on a light.
Yes!
Hey.
Hey, look, there's the steel samurai and the pink samurai.
Yeah.
Wow, that's what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat.
It's not that cool. Like, it's just a normal ass apartment, but they have a motorcycle. Like,
That is pretty cool, to be honest.
Shoo.
Oh.
oh, she's so cute.
What a cutie.
I guess this is
Oh, it's a
Shu.
guy. She's a little guy.
Yeah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Oh.
Cat seems to like pearls.
Oh.
Who the fuck is this?
Pardon me.
What the fuck?
May
What are you do? What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
I help you with something, Mr.
Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer.
The Masters? Then you must be Mr. Rind.
Yes.
It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe.
Hmm. Nice to meet you.
Shoo! Hey, let's talk to this guy.
Do you You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak for the master or his affairs.
How typically butler-like, as it were. It would be better if the butler was a maid, TBH. Mr. Doe, how long have you served as his residence?
Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak for himself and his affairs.
You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard declined to have a maid over a butler. That's what I'm saying!
Hmm.
That's a very cute cat you got here.
It is. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies you.
But... Oh, that's right. And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family count.
Is it appropriate for you to speak of anything?
Not really.
Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. What?! That could have been crucial evidence.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of all.
Yeah, isn't that nice? Yeah, he's only 23, right? Yeah, that's crazy. But there's also a lot to be proud of being a butler in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Kitty.
Can we,
There's
like-
something you haven't mentioned specifically.
Something I haven't mentioned?
In this.
Doggy door.
Hmm.
Is fucking Maya in here?
Hmm.
No. No.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo?
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it.
Hmm.
We gotta get in. We have to get in that room now.
Yeah, that's
There's
everything
another-
here.
There's another door over here.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. That's it. So,
Yeah,
fucking,
that's-
maybe On Guard is a guilty bastard for doing all this. Because if he hired this guy and he's keeping Maya captive in his fucking apartment.
We don't know that.
I don't know. We just leave
Let's
then?
go back. We go back to the hotel, yeah. We can get past Old Bag by showing her the letter Edgy Pooh gave us.
That's what she calls him. She calls him little Edgy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo.
Ugh, is that her perfume, Pheromone d'Amour, I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct this investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly!
I mean, it's good of flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand.
Awesome.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
It may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of it.
It's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. He said anyway a lot in this case.
Okay.
Ow! What now?
One little, just one more thing before I forget. You can't go into On God's room today.
What's the point?
Why? The police's main investigation team is gonna be in there all day, yeah?
Wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot and then you'll face the wrath of Wendy O'Big.
Okay.
We can at least go to the other room.
Yeah, but well, we can go to the crime scene. That's the main thing.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, the other room. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
Probably because of Spider-Man.
It has to do with Spider-Man, I think.
Intriguing.
Intriguing. Don't know how I got here. It's so funny.
It's so fucking stupid. I remember the only reason we knew of that is because we were bored one day and we decided to watch a fucking cam rip of Morbius when it was still in cinemas.
Yeah.
We were just like fucking scanning through the whole thing, and I'm like, oh, we have to watch the after credits cutscene. We're like, yeah. We just fucking.
It was the funniest shit ever.
Oh my god, I'm so glad we decided to do that.
Don't know how I got here. Has to do with Spider-Man, I think. Intriguing has become like a permanent stain on my
Oh my God.
vocabulary.
Yeah, same here. I can't say it without thinking of the two of us in cold fucking crying with laughter.
Intriguing. Because like, it was just like the way he said it. He just goes, intriguing. And then it just cuts to black. It's like the funniest shit ever.
Hey, look at this.
Hey, city boy. Lada, you're still here? Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats or starves in her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's about to happen.
Do you have a camera?
Right, given a photographer's gotta have her cameras out the ear like corn on the real... Out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So, I'm hanging around here.
Sorry, there's country girl and corn. No, I got distracted.
Can someone redraw that with Lada? I think, you know what? I bet you if I redrew that with Lada, I'd get so many likes. That would be funny.
She's walking away. She says, "Wrecking course."
Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already?
It's already proven in for the Wendy Oldback did it. I'm not sure we actually have it. That might just be like a photo of it.
On the camera. Or maybe, I don't know. Let's try
Yeah,
it.
you try it.
Would you please take a look at this? Nope. Sorry. No can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel.
A steamed ham.
What? A steamed hand towel? Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff.
No, I said steamed hand towel. That's what I call a warm hand towel.
Right.
You know, these steamed hand towels are quite similar to the ones they have down at the Gatewater Hotel. No! Patented hand towels. Oh, family recipe. I'm gonna stop.
Oh. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace
Okay,
yourself,
I'll be right
Phoenix.
back. We'll see you.
Here it comes. Okay. BRB. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs. Shook a few hands. Had a soda pop with a few of them, too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in the hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Intriguing. There's a fucking vacuum of time in which no one can fucking account for. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe it's what you? Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bullshit. Hey, what's with you? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? What the fuck?
I'm back. What's the context?
Fucking we asked her about the note she wrote about like Adrian being like a spy,
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
so to speak. And she's like, "Yeah, that's bullshit. I made that up." And they're just like, "Oh." And she said like, "Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to?" And that made me laugh for some reason.
That's good. That's him.
Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Ah, my baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was
The redcoats.
evidence. The redcoats are coming. And refused to give it back to me. Phoenix on a big horse. Edward is coming. Edward is coming. And then fucking, yeah, I bet you know when he's coming, huh?
He's really subtle about it. I mean, nothing.
Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? Wink, wink.
Yeah, more than just friends.
Shut up, Phoenix.
So, put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay,
Don't be picky about your food now.
okay,
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Would you please just leave already? That was kind of funny.
God, I fucking love the comedy in this series.
That was a good bit. Let's go into Corrida's room.
Oh, speaking of good bits.
Look at all these damn bears.
Speaking of bears, here's another. Oh, 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 oh.
What the fuck is going on?
Hey, Mr. Nick.
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
Excuse me, what should you call it a demon, Brett? Ah! Ah!
Zoinks! It's the alien! Fucking zoinks.
And then Pearls leaps into his arms and he like fucking like charges up his run before darting out.
Woo!
Who you call it an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan and you're disturbing me.
Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by the foreign photographer and I know. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look in her face. With that imbecilic look in her face? Okay, got it.
Darwin, you scared me. Darwin, you're on camera. Say something.
Gucci. Hi, Darwin. Hey, boy.
What do you have to say to the masses?
Hey, boy. Who's your boy? Who's your boy? Can you hear me? Can Darwin hear me?
He's like, he's like shoving his nose against the mic.
You can hear me. Hi, Darwin. Hi, Darwin.
What do you want? You want to go outside, Darwin? I'm gonna let my dog out real quick.
Okay, bye, Darwin. I love you. No, wasn't that nice, chat? We love a nice appearance from Darwin, don't we? He's a handsome boy.
I just stubbed my toe. Fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ow. It's fine. Oh, I guess I was gonna like walking to like step with my chair, and I fucking hit it on like the little plastic wheel, and I was like, fuck. Ouch.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Whew. That woke me up.
Was Darwin at least happy about it?
Darwin was very happy to go outside.
That's good.
Now hold on a sec there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
I'm noticing everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind again in the polls against Mr. Ongard.
Well, that's just recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Isn't it?
What is it, bros?
The presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear.
An even bear.
Oh my god! All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because he can't think of one without thinking about bears.
No, I think that more applies to Gumshoe, but anyway.
What you say about me, pal?
Bears? Why bears? You don't know when my dear Juan was training you for barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends.
Like Heihachi? No way.
Wow, what a heartbreak story. Like, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuck it down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's his biography, bub.
What a load of crap.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as a present.
Yeah. Nice. Bears. Whoa!
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
What is that infernal racket? That's not a Phoenix line.
Sounds like one of the presents going off. It sounds like it's already 8 p.m. way past your bedtime.
Dude, we're so fucked.
Oh shit, Mom's gonna find out.
It startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m.
That's the time when the award ceremony ended at night, remember?
Then.
What?
No, never mind. Because I was like, what if that bear is key evidence? What if that like alarm clock turns out to be key evidence, just from
What if
that one
bear
line?
killed him?
No, like, oh, we would have heard the bear ringing if it happened at blah blah or some bullshit. Time sure flies. It's hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Oh fuck. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my presence did you no good.
No, Missing Maya, Missing Maya.
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must.
Oh, thank fuck. Oh. Oh. Holy fuck.
I need her to quit more than anything else, after all.
Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
Alright. A little.
What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems. But.
Damn it! Did transceiver suddenly just break?
Excuse me.
Motherfucker.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Missing Maya, Missing Maya.
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Probably have an electronics expert look at it. Otacon.
Do we know anyone who's an electronics expert?
Who does fit that?
Hey, pal, over here. Hey, pal, over here.
Oh, true. Fucking. So we gotta go to the precinct. Is that true?
He doesn't work there. He works
Oh, that's
at
right, he
the
got
right
fired.
law offices.
That's right. He got fired.
He now works. He now works for you.
Truth nuke.
Truth nuke.
Truke.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
Sorry I went to all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he hadn't already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead, hashtag AMA.
Well, since he's here and offering, what do I should try asking him about?
Show him the radio.
True.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy, detective, about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal.
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe you fixed yourself.
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Inference?
Gumshoe, why are you winking at me?
Electromagnetic interference?
And he keeps yawning when you try and say that. He's got something to say now.
So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with
There was a
another
radio in the room. Oh my god.
Mm.
When you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Shut up.
Well, you're an idiot. That's what.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen.
You're literally neurodivergent and a minor. Shut up.
The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yeah, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Who the fuck has their TV next to the dryer?
Pearls.
I guess it's true. She seems amazingly happy about being able to understand this.
Oh.
So the room you were in when an interference of the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something.
Ooh. Guy in small Japanese apartment.
This is California.
Yeah, true. You forgot it's California.
Hey, speaking of, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corridor's room. The scene at the murder.
You know what? That's actually a good point. Guy in small Japanese apartment would have his TV next to his dryer.
You would.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at a crime scene later. All right, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Oh my god.
Oh, Gumshoe, you fucking crazy character, you.
Where should we go? Tell me, Snake.
Alright, let's go.
Alright,
Alright,
let's
let's
head.
DTF go. Let's go back in the room, the hodl. The hodl. That's how
They're
you
just
pronounce
sprinting as fast as they can.
it, right? We're almost there.
Mr. Nick, your legs are too long.
What'd you say? he's like heaving. He's like, oh fuck. Oh
Hey, pal,
fuck.
you gotta do more exercise.
Fuck you! Shut up. Whew.
Yeah, go on, stop me.
Phew.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Kept you waiting, huh?
You have the bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories.
Is he
Yeah,
a
Gumshoe's
genius?
actually a fucking genius.
What the fuck? He's like Jimmy Neutron
Yeah.
Boy Genius.
He made it in fucking elementary.
Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweep will let you know how strong of a signal is picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press Enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
What the fuck? It's the dog?
Well, it's a robot. Of course it's gonna have electromagnetic waves.
Oh, that's true.
What a lovely bear.
Oh, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
how many horsepower is it? How many horses?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so,
Remember, you can slide as well.
oh,
When he
yeah,
was
sure.
on and playing something.
Freddy Fazbear!
Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor,
Oh wait, that's another someone else. You did it?
Professor, why is the Earth round?
yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Felix is like, it's not.
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more? Whoa. The fridge?
It's a refrigerator, right?
I don't think the listening device is in something like this.
But it's not filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does it have to do with listening devices?
Do you want me to tell you where it is?
What if it's in this big bear?
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot of orange juice that comes out of?
That would be so fire.
Uh,
I don't think there's anything like that. Sorry.
she just wants some orange juice. Wait,
Big guy, big guy, big guy.
Oh, it's in his fucking head.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean?
Well, it's an even bigger bear. Not yet, but this bear's
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. It sounds like you found that device to me, pal. Let's take this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Ooh,
Oof.
No.
That's...
it's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
What the fuck? Oh, what a minute?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh, like Von Karma. You're like dying.
Is this more of that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera.
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
As opposed to master grades or perfect grades.
yeah, because they never use high quality cameras in security systems.
No, because I was talking about like Gundam model kits are qualified with like high grade, master grade, and like perfect grade.
Oh, right, okay. You're on your
it's a
Gundam
video
kick.
camera. It's true. I've been getting into Gundam lately.
Saw that movie last night.
True. It was peak. I liked it a lot.
Yeah. That's good.
It runs on battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to the recorder.
So, It's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
Set to record the victim's room for 8 p.m. for 1 hour.
It's running at the time of the murder.
Intriguing. So, what is... Phoenix!
Transmitter.
Transmitter.
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
You see, the transmission is like the fingerprint of Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time.
Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. Go for 1 hour.
8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recorded every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bat been here?
Pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
And maybe
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
Oh, fuck.
And
What?
if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot at the whole crime, pal.
The devil?
so there was a camera in this bat's eye.
And it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh,
I'm sure there's a way to trace it, but none of these people are smart enough to do that.
You have to backtrace it.
Is there really no way to find out?
I got it.
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops to see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
he's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mr. Meyer's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Ah!
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal. You are one lucky man, right?
Huh?
Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him at dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really?
Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I could still make it in time.
Huh?
I'll be taking this for now.
Yeah, just everybody take all my key evidence, why don't you?
Yoink. I'm sure you have other things to do.
Snatched up. by
Yoink.
He just like carries that. It's like 8 feet tall. He's like, well, don't mind me.
He gently slides it into his pocket. See you soon, Ryan.
Wait,
What?
why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Ryan, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer?
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ongard. And this card, Shelly the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Ooh. 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 To be frickin' continued. Muriel!
Muriel,
The things I do for love!
the things I do for court.
Oh, the things I do for court. Who voice acted Mr. Courage Cowardly?
Courage the Cowardly Dog voice actor.
It was like John Stobart or something, right?
It was John St. John.
Are you real?
No, I'm Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I mean, he did Big the Cat. I would believe he did Courage.
Fair point, fair point. Let's see. Marty Grabstein.
Marty Grabstein? That's an
Apparently.
Ace Attorney name. God damn.
Okay.
Okay. Gulp, gulp, gulp. How many segments have we got? We're probably really close to the end, right? There's no way it's like too long left.
We've got another investigation and we've got 2 court rooms.
Good God. Okay.
We
Well,
do.
I don't know if we're gonna finish this case tonight,
Yeah,
but we can get it. We can get like another segment or two in while we're here.
yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, whatever we don't do, we'll do next stream, but then we'll go into the next game and do the tutorial case. How about that?
True, 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 Snook.
Okay.
This is a long ass case.
At least it's worth it, though.
Yeah,
Unlike
it's a
fucking
good
Rise
one.
from the
Like
Ashes.
I'm not complaining that it's long. I'm like
Exactly.
it's good.
Rise from the Ashes, it goes on forever, and you're like,
Rise from the
fuck
Ashes
this.
was like fucking like 6 streams. I was like,
Yeah.
holy fuck! It was the length of
Yeah.
like one of the games.
Yeah. But at least this one, it's long, but you're constantly enthralled. You're constantly things are happening. And
I'm
it's,
invested. Yeah, I mean, we gotta rescue
Yeah.
fucking Maya.
exactly.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her. So don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Should we? We'll talk to her right now.
You've got to factor in the bits per hour in Rise from the Ashes. That's a good point. Our BPM was way up.
That's true. We were like agonizing that we were just like we kept distracting from the case. I remember that. I think
Oh
that
my
genuinely took us like 6 4-hour streams. It was insane.
Ugh. Oh, my case.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was
That it says Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of this. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean who is for the murderer?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Mr. Andrew? Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But Miss Andrews wasn't a client. Then, it can't be.
Matt Engard himself?
Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin.
He is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him.
Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida?
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Carta, okay?
I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Miss Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. He's technically not lying if he hired someone else to kill.
That would be true.
So there wouldn't be a Cyclops.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on that Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
My acting career.
It's over.
9,000.
Mr. Engard secret? What is the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way.
Stop asking me questions.
Shut up! Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Think.
Mr. Corrido was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Wouldn't that be interesting if this was the first case where like the guy would defend and like actually was guilty? That would be interesting.
It would.
Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engard. There's no way around it now.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Let's DTF go. Let's DTF go.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corrida held from about Mr. Engard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But our visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Yeah, what do we do then?
Let's get out of here.
Whoa.
Otto's here.
Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper?
Fuck you.
All I know is nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. The bug sweeper.
Yeah, get his ass.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
Intriguing.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's it?
You'll learn about that when you're older.
It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on a little secret, youngin. I know who planted that spy camera.
What? Oh.
It was an obnoxious puffy-head photographer girl with nervous some people. Spying on people by yourself as if I won't want to see it for myself too.
What? Whoa, okay. Got a little voyeurism in here that's kind of freaky. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about?
Pay fucking attention. It's like smacks her on her big forehead.
You don't know the manager woman Juan had, so you really shouldn't do that. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts, Miss Andrew's mentor, right?
Yeah, that's the one. It's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after that marriage announcement.
3 days after the marriage announcement? What in the... Whoa, things are getting fishy.
Why would Miss Champagne do that to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because
Marriage fucking sucks, and you'll understand when you're older.
my bitch wife that I hate.
Old bag has a bitch wife. Yeah, I always
She
want to
was-
watch blue, and she always wants to watch orange.
My bitch wife always puts on orange. She was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled the marriage.
What? Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, the manager
manager
Celeste killed... Oh, that's you.
me. That's
Fuck.
me.
I thought that was
Did
Phoenix
I-
for some reason.
Then after Juan called off the wedding, the manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Alright, let's get out of here. We go to the detention center.
How intriguing. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like there's things in here that the lobby... Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Just
Yeah, we just
nothing
get out of
over here.
Criminal affairs. That's no criminal affairs.
Yeah, but you gotta... Oh, you're right. This is gonna be here. Is this an actual segment? Wait.
Where's
Where's
the
the-
lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. This is nothing. Okay. Let's go to the detention center. Oh no,
Yeah,
you
we
said
go to the
criminal
criminal
affairs?
affairs. You can't go anywhere, right?
That's true. That's true. I can't do anything. Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. Like hitting myself in the head. Okay. Criminal affairs. This time I got it right. It only took me like 3 tries.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. Wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Ongard's lawyer, right?
Well.
Back from war, I see.
Look what the fat dragged in.
Well, Mr. Wright back again.
Back from war. Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
Whom? A decisive witness? You mean for the on-guard case?
We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this? I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
You did?
Even though visiting hours are long over the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So there you go.
Yippee.
What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on. Go talk to your heart's content. Go on. Speak your mind.
Go, come on, go. Speak. Say whatever you're thinking about. Or else.
Say what your heart desires.
Well.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Now we go.
True! I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? This is actually an interesting choice. Does it matter?
Let's see.
Hmm.
We want to talk to Matt first.
Oh, so you can talk to both? Okay, let's talk to Matthew.
Yeah.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard.
What's wrong?
Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
Huh. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
About the press conference?
You mean the one who Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had an... Okay, we said this already like 5 minutes ago. It's like in fucking like... This reminds me of like Persona 5, which fucking... The writing in that game makes me want to die. Because like, there's a character whose whole like arc, Makoto, her whole arc is like, she wants to like prove herself or something. And fucking every time the word useless is in the script, it flashes back to her going, useless? It's like the
Ugh.
funniest shit in the world.
Oh my god, I can imagine it get fucking really frustrating.
It's fucking annoying.
Yeah,
Useless? That's what this shit reminds me of.
fair enough.
Could
That
you
would
please
get-
fill me in on what this secret is? Please? He's making like puppy dog eyes.
Please.
Uh-oh.
Holy fuck!
Uh-oh.
5?
5.
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, Don't tell me.
Psychologs.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. You did?
Fuck, motherfucker. You motherfucker. You know something.
You know something.
Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Yeah, but I don't know any of the details. That's
No.
what you mean.
Oh, you cut off for a second. I was like, oops. VOD watchers skip to next VOD. Goodness gracious.
Why? We're being good. We're being funny.
This is possibly.
Yeah.
Wait, no. This is possibly.
Possibly.
I got nothing. You know what? You should skip to the next VOD. After that, yeah.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I did not order a giant trampoline. I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she said she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's suicide note from him.
Celeste.
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Let me call my brain. Let me see if I have memories.
You just hear like a ring come from inside his head.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay?
Oh.
Yarg! I got cut up by the pizza dude at the shop.
It's too bad.
I'm so sorry. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
VOD watchers. I don't know why. Something about the title of VOD watchers is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you would be a fucking VOD watcher, wouldn't you?
Fucking VOD watcher. It's like the new Twitch slur. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way?
Okay, that's all we're gonna get out of him. So, we've just got to leave the building and then come back and then talk to Adrian Andrews this time.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's all you anyway.
Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something, but she can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Ongard. I'd like to ask you about Mr. Matt Ongard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said.
Hmm.
True. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ongar? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there has to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
I got a bunch of wax in my ears.
Like, oh, she tilts her head to the side and just like starts pooling out.
Ugh. Ugh, that's disgusting. Kids really are that. Whoa.
Oh,
Oh, just one.
yeah.
A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, now we head back to the criminal affairs.
Yet again, we go to the criminal affairs. Welcome, Mr. Wright.
I wonder who's gonna be here.
It's gonna be...
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Mr. Powers.
what happened? Why are you
I-
here?
I completely forgot all about you.
I said you'd never guess who's here. You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
Wait.
Oh, that's you. I thought that was
What?
Phoenix for some reason. I keep stealing lines.
You bastard.
Now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial.
What? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest. I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Racial profiling, huh? Well, I guess I can see how they thought you. Oh my god!
Why does he catch so much flack for his face?
I guess he
doesn't
looks-
even look like.
He looks mean or something.
I know, but like people like constantly comment about like how disgusting his face and shit is. And it's like, he looks fine.
It's because he
He's
looks
not-
evil.
He's not handsome or pretty or anything, but he's not like fucking hideous.
I'm just a normal guy in an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Oh, poor Will.
So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
Yeah, I really don't know yet. But it sounds like it's something pretty important from what they tell me.
What the fuck did he see?
Hmm.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think is the lawyer detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
It's Nick. I admire myself for your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do Oh my god. You know what? It's true. Phoenix, you're kind of a loser. You're like a loser.
That's what Pearl's saying to him.
No, that's fucking On Guard who broke out of jail. Dude, you're like a loser, dude.
Dude, you're like a total boner, man.
Compared to you, I'm like a god. You're like an ant
You're
beneath
an
my
ant beneath my
dude.
booth.
Ugh. Well, we're not gonna ever sync up past that, so.
Yep. No. I mean, what is this like the 12th time or something we've done that?
No.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
What is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women.
Ooh.
Ooh. we never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
Dude, women are just a game to me.
Dude, women are objects that should be treated as such. Whoa! Whoa!
Dude, what's with all these whores? He's like the first incel.
Whoa!
It's just a game. It's so funny. It's just a game.
It's horrible. How unforgivable.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. You know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
Ooh, one person who wouldn't swoon over him.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly kind of looking energetic?
I see. I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Aren't you a celebrity, bro? You're a TV show star.
You should be.
A
Yeah.
dazzling sort of image. But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly British kind of guy, you see.
No, you could be like Danny DeVito. There's ugly celebrities.
Again, he's not even that like ugly.
That's true. He just
He's
kind of looks like a
really-
guy.
Yeah, he's just a regular guy.
I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
No, that's true.
Oh hey, so you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide.
You mean Miss Impacts?
We heard something about how a wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, but the mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why didn't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. He's really excited to talk about suicide.
Yeah, he is. He loves it. Have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that one went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Gordon?
Why do you figure that?
Well, before she
Well,
before she died,
well,
Celeste
Nancy and I...
well,
Well.
Celeste and I talked with a few of her friends. So let's talk with a few of her friends.
Mr. Gorbachev? Wait, was that Reagan or was that a different president?
It was for Berlin Wall. When was Berlin Wall again? What was
That
I
was...
thinking now? Was that late 60s?
No,
Might
that
be
was...
Reagan.
That was later. That was... I'm gonna look that up. Hold on.
Oh, I like that.
No, that was Reagan. What? Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. Wasn't that Reagan?
Gorbachev tear down this wall. Yeah, Reagan. 1987. My God, I was way off.
Yeah, I was like, no, it's way later. Because like that was like shortly before the fall of the USSR.
Yeah, exactly. Seen as one of the most memorable performances of American president, bro. Okay.
Well,
Where? And then she said it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
Oof.
whoa.
Jesus.
Truly insidious man. Did you mean Mr. Corita by that?
That's a strong statement.
But there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be reason enough for to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Whoa.
Mr. Nick, your phone.
I like how he has the Steel Samurai theme now.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? No.
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon.
What the fuck happened? What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth.
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. It's the end.
What the fuck? Hello? He got cut off.
But what's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to get back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Put yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Mr. Edgeworth leaked my OnlyFans, Mr. Right. This is not good. Somehow I doubt that.
Let's go.
You know, I feel like if Gumshoe had in fact opened up an OnlyFans, like, he'd probably be like one of the more prominent gay, like, OnlyFans people.
Good for him. He needs that money.
People love them some bears. Oh, that's right, we're going to the law office, right? I like how it's supposed to be the middle of the night, but like it's still clearly daytime outside. They couldn't draw
Yeah,
another CG.
light pollution in LA is terrible.
That's actually
What took
true.
you so long? What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth can stick around for a rant to go.
4 hours late, but hey, peak is peak. Oh, welcome, Liquidus Chop Suey. Now, is that a reference to Solidus? Is that a reference to Metal Gear, or are you just a big science nerd and you like Liquidus and Solidus states of matter? You're the, I think you're the first non-moderator chatter.
No, we had we had two comments from Sleepy Tiki earlier.
That's true. Well, anyway, welcome, Chop Suey. Welcome to the stream. I think this is your first time here. Yeah, Twitch is telling me this. Are you um the same person who commissioned me earlier? Are you the same Chop Suey? Because if so, first of all, thank you. But if not, then fuck you. No, I'm kidding.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck off. No, I'm kidding. Hear you out? What are you saying? Everyone stop the stream. We have to. How much to act out the Tsukihime H scene? No, okay. If we do Tsukihime on stream, I'm doing that on my own, and, and I'm doing that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Tsukihime stream would kind of go nuts though. I don't know if I could do all those voices though. Maybe one day. All right, this is you. Did you read this?
I read it.
Oh yeah. Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought the spy camera.
Eh?
This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
So Edgeworth was right. You are? Okay, well, in that case, welcome, thank you. You're awesome. And we love to see you here. You are a very kind this guy has got fucking 2 or 3 commissions lined up. I'm like, holy fuck. Like,
Oh, good lord.
yeah, this guy's awesome. Or this girl, I'm not assuming anything, my bad. This person. Could be anything. The Bear. The Bear. Isn't there a fucking movie called The Bear?
There's like a TV show called that.
There's a TV. Yeah, I was like, I knew that from somewhere.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But Mr. Edgeworth, I figured.
Shh, Pearls. And go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who will you be so orders to spy on another person in the room?
Mad on God.
Motherfucker. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. I need this guy to die. Who else am I gonna ride the coattails of when you're big? That's true. I mean, this is just this is the bane of being a Z-list Twitter artist is that everyone's trying to use me and abuse me and fucking write off my fame. No, I get it. No, that's just how it is. It's how it is being a celebrity. You know, just gotta get used to that life.
Eh?
Man on guard, your client, that's who, pal.
Sorry, Liquid, I'm already doing that. No, but listen, Lucy, you're cool and we love you. Okay, I let you do it for free.
Wait, what does
You're
that make me then?
You're like along with me. I don't know.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. We go to the stars together, baby.
It's true. Listen, but that means when I go down, you go down, buddy. When I go
No,
down, you go down.
We've got the suicide pact together, I forgot.
It's true. You know the conditions, right?
No, yeah, no, I've got them pinned on my wall, don't forget.
If I want to die, I'm taking you with me.
Just a knock on my door one day.
Hey, I want to kill you myself, so I'm taking you with me.
Yeah, fair enough.
What if? Yeah, guess so.
Yeah, well, I
Janitors
don't
are
have
a
anything
type-
else going on today.
That's true. Janitors are a maid. I was a janitor once before. That was a real low point in my life, to be honest with you. When I was doing the janitor at like Taco Bell, and like it's because
I remember that.
that shit. I was so depressed during that era
I
of my
don't blame
life.
you.
And I remember because like, I don't know if I've told this story on stream. I know I've told you this story, Matt, and I think I've told you this story, Lucy. But for the benefit of Chop Suey, I'm gonna tell this story. There was a point when I was working at Taco Bell, where I mean I was only the janitor, but they were like piling on like every single job they could because they didn't want to do their fucking job. So I was just doing like everything. And there was a point where they're like, "Hey, you need to clean out the fryer, like, and clean out the oil, like drain the oil and shit." Um, and like, what they did was they drained it, and they were immediately like, "Okay, take it out to the trash." And then, like, while it's still like boiling hot, I'm like, "Okay, like, what the fuck do you want me to do with this?" Um, and they were just like, "Okay, we'll have someone help you carry it," because I mean, first of all, I'm small and I'm scrawny. I'm not good at carrying heavy things, and it was like a gigantic pot that was the size of my torso, filled with hot fryer like fucking oil, and I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I'm not gonna argue with them. I'm too fucking tired. I'm just gonna do it and get it over with. So the guy came over, and we carry it out because you have to go outside across like the dumpster. They had like a little a barrel. They have like a little barrel, um, and it's like on the dumpster across the street from the fucking Taco Bell. So we had to carry that heavy ass thing with some guy I don't like, some guy I'm not even chill with, and we're carrying it out across. And there was a part where the barrel that you dump the oil in, it's elevated, right? It's elevated on like a little like ledge, so you have to like step up to it. And as I tried to step up, I lost my footing, and I swear to God, I almost fell like face first into the fucking pot. Like, I literally could have burned my fucking face. Luckily, I caught myself because like every day I thank God that I didn't fucking permanently like, you know, get disfigured. And I fucking quit my job after that. I was like, no, this, like, fuck this, fuck that, fuck that. Like,
Fair.
it was like, and what's funny is, I had someone tell me like, oh, you could have sued for that because they broke so many, you know, you're not, there's like 5 different regulations they broke with that, which I probably could have sued and gotten a good amount of money, but I mean, I don't have like money for a lawyer, so. But fucking. The funny thing is, someone did sue, because one day, months later, I got a check in the mail, and I was like, "What is this?" And it said like someone versus like Taco Bell Corporation, like the people versus, and it was like suing for damages based on like things they were like doing incorrectly. Because it was also another thing was that so whenever you mop the thing, you've got to get like hot water from the hose, right? And it's hot water like connected straight to the boiler, so it's like kind of scalding. Um, which is fine, like as long as you're doing everything properly, you're not gonna burn yourself. But the little hose that it was coming out of had rips, and like water was leaking out, and there was like you could have very easily fucking burned yourself. Like it was such a shitty place, and like I got you guys wanna know how much I got on behalf of that lawsuit? I got 32 cents. I got 32 cents. So, you know, there's that fucking. And I never went back to fast food after that. I've just been. I went. I'm, I'm not gonna air out my life on stream actually, but that was just a funny story. Ugh. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was.
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hang on, I just read this. When I used to work fast food, we used to play chicken with the fire grease, dipping our fingers into it. What the? How? You got issues, Chopsuey. Comes you tapping his butt. She's like, "We got a stream to do, pal."
With vetting, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. I'm fucking with it.
Go into the vent channel, pal.
Gumshoe, this is an office.
It's for $3,800, pal. It's the exact match to the price of the stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
It's more than you got, pal. It's not just a receipt, pal. It's the store clerk said it was himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure that the person that brought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Fuck, dude. This guy is guilty. He's guilty of something. I don't know what, but he's guilty. If you coat your hand with water, it acts as a veil, so grease burns it first before it hits skin. So what? Oh my! You're insane. You're insane. No, you're insane. I'm sorry. Ugh. I cannot be trust. Like I don't want to be around oil ever again. Around after my experience, I got chills thinking about that. Ooh. So what about the spy camera we found?
Yeah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere.
I wish I had a crazy fucking previous workplace story to tell, but the most I could say was when I worked at a hotel, all the other people would bully me. When I was 14 years old, they used to call me Harry Potter because I wore glasses.
Wow, original.
They were like all like in their 30s and shit. I'm like 12.
Were they really bullying you?
Like they would constantly like, call me that and shit, and I'm like, dude, I'm just here to earn money for a PS4, okay?
I'm sure they were being playful. Were they like actually genuinely being mean? Because if so, they're assholes.
It got a bit much at times.
But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence.
Cool. I've got my own spy camera.
That was when I worked at a fucking Hilton in the restaurant.
Hmm.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt Ongard.
Why would Mr. Ongard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Card in one of their rendezvous.
I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. Ongar, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt on guard. What in the world have you done?
Let's go see him.
Little bastard. I'm starting to hate this guy more and more. The more I found out about this guy, the more I don't like him.
So I go kill this guy. Suicide mission. Alright.
You're working real late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Hit it with the Magatama.
Let's kill this guy.
We're ready.
He's got 5 though, that's insane.
He has 5.
This is your dirty little secret, Matt.
This is my secret.
I give you my dirty little secret.
Wait, no, I forgot. That's not Matt. So, whew, okay, for a second I thought,
Oh.
okay. Good heavens.
Well, that's a lot of weight off my back.
Now, let's see what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in this plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night.
5 locks, Matt? 5? That's insane.
40 cakes? 40 cakes? That's terrible.
I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Obviously, camera.
Yep.
Take that! Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room on the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but... Dude, where was the camera you're talking about hidden?
I don't know, maybe it was in the egg? No, I'm kidding, it was in the bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Huh. You sure did? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... R. It was him. Well, he bought it. Do we know he actually directly gave it to him? That's a good... Is that a distinction?
Well, yeah, he bought it.
Okay, yeah. I thought, like, maybe fucking... There's a lot of twists
Yeah.
and turns with this thing, so... Because I thought,
There
like,
is.
what's her name? Andrews was involved somehow, but that's a good point.
That's why I
Mr.
fucking
Ongar.
love this case.
Don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Because I'm Mr. Bear.
Mr. Bear, he's formal.
Oh, but he says he know you. How could you forget such a great friend?
Phoenix are getting so fucking bitchy.
That's the best part, though. Whenever Phoenix starts like acting like sassy,
I
it's awesome.
know. It's like his main character, but they never show that much.
What else did the bear tell you?
Hold on, let me ask my bear.
Coach like, oh, hold on, I've got a call, pal.
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
Whoa, you can talk to bears? If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Is it the receipt? Yeah, because you bought it.
Yeah.
I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Angard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This is $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
Cuts to a solid gold toothbrush. A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory. And it's got elephant hair for bristles.
Oh my god.
That's
Oh
evil.
my
You're an evil bastard, On Guard. Ew, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, take a shot every time they say anyway in this case, you'll probably die.
god.
The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave it an autograph, didn't you?
Dude, you should have said that earlier.
Okay, another one.
So can I ask you one thing?
Yes.
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. He's really locking in. I kind of like it.
He is.
The reason, okay, that's a good one.
It's like when Spider-Man gets serious. Phoenix is the same sort of thing where it like kind of gets scary.
Yeah, when he locks in, he's a force to be reckoned with. I fuck with that.
So why was he watching the room?
Well, it was set to at 8 p.m. for the murder, right? Because it was timed to be like recorded right at 8 p.m.
Right at 8 p.m. when we know that someone was going to be.
Oh fuck, that's right. Because he was gonna pretend to be him. That's true. That's right.
And who was going to help him?
Andrews.
Hmm.
So what would the proof to that be? The fucking
The magazine.
oh, the magazine. Wait. This shit? Okay.
Yeah.
Turns out he's just a big pervert and just wanted to watch him get changed. they did make a joke about that earlier, didn't they?
Agent Andrews.
There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right?
Dude, you could be such a moron.
I just wanted to watch him get changed. That's how I get my rocks off.
I just wanted to see his penis.
Eh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal.
It's almost as bad as that little pink book she carries around. Don't ask what's in there.
That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff. Juicy.
I'm talking about his hog, man. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'll be the end, dude.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason they could think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera was... Ooh, scary. Okay,
So what would he have been watching?
he would have been watching him, like, change from his suit to, like, the what's it called? The samurai suit. Supposedly.
So, what do we think at this point in time? What do we think Matt's been up to?
We think he fucking... hired the killer. All evidence kind of points towards him.
And so maybe he was trying to.
Catch the killer on tape. Maybe so like he could be like, oh, it wasn't me.
Hmm?
Interesting.
So, do we have any proof that there was maybe an assassin of sorts at the crime scene?
Oh, the fucking card.
Yep, yep, yep. What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous.
What kind of killer would name himself the Killer?
Why would I know some shitty scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. It's gotta be it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're a hero of justice. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard.
And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. On guard, you really did hire... I don't know, let me call him.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
What?
Oh no, he's being serious.
What do you mean? Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
What the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
What the fuck? He's a villain! He's got a wine glass and everything. Holy fuck.
Oh my god, I've been waiting for this.
Holy shit.
Here we are.
Dude, you turned into a villain yourself.
I've got to get into role.
What the fuck?
Meet
The real Matt on guard.
This guy's kind of awesome. I fuck with his like slick back hair. That's so cool.
Well done, Mr. Right. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client.
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
Wait, what do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
Yes, you're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why'd you hide the video camera in?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why.
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time.
This guy, dude, we didn't kill this guy.
I'm just so fucking happy with regards to this. But just the whole you even said back when we first talked to him jokingly, when he kept doing the thing with his watch, you went, "Hold on, let me talk to my hitman."
Wait, did I say that?
You did.
Oh
You're
my!
3 for 3, dude.
What the fuck? I can't. Ace Attorney 2. Did I write this game? Like, I just predicted every single twist.
You see what I mean when I was talking about this case, though? Welcome to the first case where your defendant actually fucking did it.
This is fucking crazy. This is
And
awesome.
with that, I know. Remember when I kept saying this was the S+ fucking case?
This is great.
With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
What? I can just imagine when I said that shit. This fucking grin on your face. Let me call my hitman, dude.
I did the fucking speed. Smile.
Holy fuck! This game is awesome.
But yeah, the whole fucking reveal with like him pulling the hair back and revealing the scars and pulling up the glass of brandy.
This is awesome.
That's right. That video was my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Why would you kill Mr. Collier?
Because he was about to sling so much dung on my beautiful public image.
He says on camera in front of the guard.
I didn't hear anything.
What? I was looking at my cool puzzle.
You know, I'm actually blind. I was a DEI hire.
It makes sense for him.
Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corridor had been able to give it, then Mr. Rungard's secret would have.
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corridor ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them.
We really are ants underneath his boot.
We are.
Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've gone awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corrida!
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow.
Ugh.
Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mr. Maya.
This motherfucker. This guy has to die. Like, that's it. Just kill him.
Can you see why I was really desperate to voice him when we first came across him?
I can see why now. This is fucking awesome.
I really wanted to do this voice.
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, didn't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know who this is.
I know. You finally found it. Oh, that's
It
you.
was me all along. Hello. Starting line of this case.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
That was fast.
Yes, while I was away, I went to Planet Yard Rat and I learned instant transmission right.
I'm just imagining this motherfucker in like the yard rat costume. By the way, I contracted the crazy heart virus. Fucking.
Look, Phoenix, here's our child from the future. They have medicine for you.
Does it ever say that Goku actually contracted the virus from yard rat?
No, honestly, I always just assumed that was like something he was born with.
I thought it was like a space disease that he caught while he was like in yard rat, because like he's the only one who ever gets it.
Yeah, he got space AIDS like Maria.
Yeah, maybe. Also the fact that like they had to literally like make a cure in the future. I don't know. But I don't know if it's ever confirmed where he gets the fucking virus from, but my little headcanon has always been he caught it from like one of the aliens at Yard Rat, like somehow.
That's fair. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Well, right, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No. We can't do that.
That's right, he's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand at a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Fuck, dude. Holy fuck, this is great. Holy fuck.
I kept telling you about this case. It's got it all. It's got fucking assassins, it's got kidnapping, it's got your fucking undefended being the guilty party.
Yeah, like I liked it, but now it's like I think it's ramped up where I'm like, this is like peak.
That's what I've been saying.
A miserable little pile of legal jargon.
But enough talk. Cross-reference.
You know what? That could very well be referenced in this series. I wouldn't put it past them to reference Castlevania.
I don't think there is, but I absolutely would accept and believe that there would be.
There should be.
There should be.
I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Man on guard. That man is really...
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
I was just about to say the same shit.
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
like, his fucking demons have like caught up to him.
That's why I really like Edgeworth, his character development, because it really often a lot of times when like a character like goes away and it's like, oh, I'm better and I'm smarter now, and it's like, but Edgeworth actually does have like proper growth, and now he's getting Phoenix to grow as well, and I really love this.
It's kind of awesome.
It is. It's a great dynamic.
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. You know, I'm starting to understand like why he like, cause I know that he quits, and he becomes like the hobo, right? I don't think that happens soon, but like I feel like eventually he's gonna get like pushed to his limits, where he's gonna be like, fuck this. Like something crazy is gonna happen to him. I'm starting to see like the seeds being planted.
Okay.
I feel like he might reach a breaking point one day. Like I don't know if it's gonna be like an Ace Attorney 3 or like how far down the road that is, but I'm seeing the seeds being planted because like it's like his morals versus like his fucking belief in the law.
Yeah. I'll just say it'll be a little while before we come across something like that. We'll get a lot further down the series.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
It's
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
People like you and Francisco von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
wait.
I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Oh, fuck.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ongard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
Don't.
I'm like,
Honey
nah,
pancakes on Twitter cook home. Don't.
nah, I'm not gonna go for it.
I'm an assassin with honor, Mr. Wright. At the very least, I have the decency to give a reach around.
Phoenix is lying. Oh, poor Edgeworth.
Edgeworth is just like Phoenix. Don't ask the assassin at Phoenix.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, Lucy. What the heck? Okay, I gotta calm down. It's just so funny. What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations and is part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
You could say it's my creed, if you will.
Whoa.
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however.
You did, but
My name is the Killer. Shelley the Killer.
You're Shelley the Killer?
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya.
it would be my duty as an assassin to see that she receives a nice, well, nap.
Ah, no!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Mother, I knew it. I mean, it was very obvious, but I still knew it.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Missing Maya, missing Maya.
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth.
Hmm?
Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. No joke, this is so close to the plot of the like this. It's nuts. What were you playing? Was it a visual novel? It had to have been a visual novel, right?
Alright, you hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Soiree time.
Oh, I've heard about Cartagra. Yeah, that's on my list. There we go.
Here we are, SWAT raid.
All one of us are here. Maya!
Please answer, it's Mystic Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I'm just assuming. I'm just imagining like this shit is like the end of fucking. Oh, what was it? Not Shaun of the Dead, the other one.
Oh,
The
Hot
second
Fuzz.
one. Yeah, I'm just imagining it's the end of Hot Fuzz where like Edgeworth and Phoenix have like guns and shit. They're like raiding.
That'd be cool shit.
Get down to the ground! I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the. I mean, that was kind of obvious. Like, but by the time we came to this apartment, it was very obvious.
He and Ungod were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Can we go to the other room? I don't know if we can.
Well, there's something here. That wasn't here last time. There.
Oh, the bear. That was there last time, wasn't it?
It was in a different location.
Oh, you're right. Shit, I'm misremembering.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there were a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for sure.
You think that this came through that little door? Oh, fuck. That's right. That was in the Maya section. Now I remember.
This door, it's locked.
A bear in a new location without any explanation. What is that? What is that?
That feels like it's a reference to something.
I know that's from something. What is that? Fuck, it's gonna bother me now. But I know that. Oh my god. Fuck. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
Yeah, teaming up.
Yo. Ah! There's no one here.
From the looks of this room, I would say this is Ungod's private lounge. Look at this, right?
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. I thought for sure Pandiable. Is that Sonic X? That's Sonic X. Stuck in a new location. Yeah, that has to be Sonic X. I'm not going crazy. That has to be Sonic X. Let me look this shit up. Ding ding. Yeah, see, man, I got it eventually. You know what? Sonic references always get a +2. So here, just for you, the extremely rare Penny Pancakes +2.
Why do we always interrupt the coolest scenes? Who said that?
I don't know. But check inside the deck. If there's a tape, that'd be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
Fuck.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Can we move to the... Oh, the wine cellar. Let's go. The picture. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now, we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be a pillar.
Yeah, you're right.
We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya. Can we examine that picture? That's interesting. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean,
Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager.
why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Onguard's mansion?
Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Okay, so it was relevant. Okay, cool. Of course.
Eh.
What's wrong, Pearls?
Let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back. It's something written on the back of the frame. Maya.
Oh, fuck.
It's Mr. Maya. She left us a message.
What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lug. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you later. I don't know what that said.
Hey, no! Mr. Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We searched the house and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth,
Yes?
as far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
Oh, shit!
You remember?
Miss Andrews' psych log. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I can stand a chance at court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Now let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Ooh, shit. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. What the fuck are you talking about? I want to know and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Give her the Magatama.
Take that! Just one.
Just the one.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? You could stop at 5 or 6 psych locks, or...
Or, you could go to just one. I can see the Statue of Liberty from here.
What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people, there's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I feel it's kind of obvious, right? I mean, what's her name? Impacts.
Yep.
Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Oh, motherfucker.
You did it again.
I did it again. I keep instinctively pressing backspace to go out to the menu, but I need to press it. Alright, well, let's do it again.
Remember, you can right click this game.
True. Boom, 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 boom. It was
Celeste Max.
profile. Impact. The relation between her and Matt. The panty special. Continue. The relation between Celeste and Matt. This was found at fucking On Guard Mansion, and yeah, it's gotta be that.
It says with love.
It's true. This is a photo of Miss Inbax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Inbax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Onguard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Hold on.
What could it be? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Coward didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Hello.
Because you Mr. One guy? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame. They were a couple, weren't they? Oh, that's you.
They were a couple, weren't they?
My dumbass. It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
Is that a phrase we've heard before?
It's so horrible.
That's what he fucking said earlier in the jail cell.
Mm-hmm.
And he was a womanizer.
Mm-hmm.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
Then why did Mr. Coward have to call it the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt the Juan, when it would hurt Juan the most.
What Miss Impacts?
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm most certain Celeste left a suicide note behind, and in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why did you do that?
It's simple.
Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find a suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say.
Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation or with what I know now.
Fuck. Fuck. Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
What did I tell you? This case.
This shit is fucking crazy. Holy fuck.
Well,
Dude, this is amazing. I'm like blown away how good this got. This shit is getting a
that,
Gyaku 10 out of 10.
that's what I was saying. I was saying this whole time. There's an S plus to your case in this game.
This is the S plus. Holy
This
fuck.
is a fucking S plus case. My God.
This is
Every time I go through it, I'm fucking caught off guard every time by how
I'm
amazing it is.
enthralled. It's really
Well,
good. I think this is the stopping point for tonight.
yeah, we're already 5.5 hours in.
Yeah, goddamn. We've been doing some. Next time we're definitely gonna finish it though, for sure.
Oh yeah, no. Next time we'll finish it, and we'll probably be able to also knock back maybe the tutorial case of the third game. Maybe.
Probably. We'll see how it goes. But
Yeah.
god damn, that was a fun one. That like when it got going, I was like, holy fuck.
It really fucking gets
I
going.
think I like it more than the one from the first game.
Oh yeah, like the final case of the first game, like well, the original first game, with the original Von Karma, like that's a fucking great case. But this, my
This is like
God,
god tier. This is crazy.
everything. You have assassins, you have kidnapping, you have SWAT teams, you've got fucking scandals, and oh my God.
It's goaded. It's goaded. Yaku 10 out of 10, everybody. Fuck, my I will tell you right now, my throat is a little hoarse though from
Oh
from
my
doing
God,
Adrian's
same.
voice.
When I was doing that fucking bit with like evil Matt on guard swapping between him and Pearls,
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I was like, oh my god.
that was a fuck. My throat was killing me from the vocal range.
No, yeah, we need a week to recover. I need to like not talk for the rest of the night.
Yes.
But yeah, good shit. Tune in next week, everybody who tuned in, all two of you.
Yeah,
We appreciate you.
I-
We love you.
we absolutely do. Yeah.
By the way,
Thank you.
Lucy, thank you especially for tuning in because I know you've had it rough lately, and the fact
Yeah,
that you actually bothered to tune in was that's that
we
you're goaded. I appreciate that a lot.
we really appreciate you coming to these streams. You really are like the rock of our chat.
It's true. It's true.
I say that as a rock, as like a pillar to lean on, not Dwayne. I mean, unless you take that as a compliment, then yeah, sure. You are the Dwayne
No,
the
he's
Rock
a
Johnson of our
scumbag.
streams.
Fuck Dwayne the Rock
Okay, never
Johnson.
mind. Yeah, no, you are the John Cena of our streams.
Good note to end it on. Fuck you. Good night, everybody.
Not everybody.